intervention, Sonoya said the unions have agreed to suspend ongoing industrial action. In September 2023, Pengassan and Nupeng had threatened to withdraw their services from Total, Chevron in protest of the sale of any Nigeria stake in Nigeria Ajib Oil Company to Oando PLC. Shonaya said the statement was signed by Total Energies MD, CEO Matthew Bowyer, Pengassan President Festus Osifo, and Nupeng President Williams Akborega. The national president of the Miati Ala Cattle Breeders Association of Nigeria, Makban Baba Ngelzama, said that Nigeria spends nearly $1.7 billion annually in importing milk into the country. He disclosed this during an interview with newsmen where he called on the federal government to pay more attention to the dairy industry through budgetary allocation. He added that livestock would boost Nigeria's gross domestic product (GDP) if properly harnessed. Africa's richest man, Aliko Dangote, says his refinery has secured a license to refine more than 300,000 barrels Nigerian crude oil per day and will begin to process gasoline soon. Dangote revealed this in an interview in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, on the sidelines of the Saudi-Nigeria Business Roundtable. The refinery was supposed to start production in August but missed that target in addition to several other over the years. But Dangote insists that his refinery will start producing very soon, adding that the refinery's first priority is to supply gasoline to Nigeria before exporting to elsewhere, including the West African region. And that's the business news on Today95.1fm. I am Lucky Maxwell. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Wake up to today's quest.
Welcome to take you through the ever-exciting world of sports.
Today's quest on Today 95.1 FM, the newspaper review segment.
You should pay them. Why not pay them so that the legislature can function effectively?
The law governing those people allows them to create a multi-door. I won't use your vehicle. Just not that they are giving to us to assembly 600 million. I'm not coming there because I want to chop that peg. No.
Let's engage on today's hustle.
Welcome to Talk That Talk on Today. No, there's nothing to sugarcoat. If you go to the street, that's where you can get the true report. It's not on newspaper or wherever.
Because I see no reason why people have been suffering like this. And they are breathing, IGR, they are breathing.
And you're welcome to today's Sport Live.
There are people that are scared of the dark.
Nigerian League champions can overturn.
They've considered 5 goals away from home, and at their home ground, they've not been able to score. So he talked about not.
Welcome to the platform on radio.
Okay, America is the standard, right?
It is happening in America.
Hold on, America is. Hold on now. America is the standard.
Yes, okay. Now they are the fathers of democracy now. Who brought them?
No, they are not the fathers.
For waiting, they happen. We'll give them that in the way you talk to. Will they give anybody when they do well? Nah, this is a monkey man. This monkey man.
And just when you think we are done, come on with us. Let's interact on today's Connect.
Just calm down, okay? Everything is gonna be all right if you believe. With Hargett, welcome, entertainment recap right here.
But this is Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM, your eyewitness report show.
Last week, you hear anything like that? This woman don't make arrest with me. I carry my eyes, see them there.
Where the Senate is set to amend the Electoral Act.
I don't know why we are taking this Senate serious. Is there any law that they have passed in this country?
It is. Let me tell you. Today 95.1 FM. We are your perfect companion from dawn to dusk. Every day. Every day.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Okay, it's live on
Today 95.1 FM. Where else can be better? Tuning on to Today 95.1 FM, and we will make your day.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique dial.
Today, 95.1
Let's
FM.
take you into a realm, another dimension, the reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, the reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM. It's 8 minutes gone past the hour of 1. This is Today 95.1 FM, your premium talk, news and sports station in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Welcome. It's today's Tech Show right here, live on Today 95.1 FM. All right, here on Today 95.1 FM, it's that show that gives you the latest update when it comes to, the tech space. We give you the latest trending stories when it comes to tech. We make you understand the value of tech in your business, in your career, in your job, education, whatever you're doing that you think tech should be part of. We'll let you know and give you up-to-date speed with this information. My name is Dave Robert. Michael Wago's going to be joining me. Paul Chimodo is also going to be here. I have a guest who would be sharing with us a tech skill that relates to something you and I know about already, but they're going to be throwing some light on it on the show today. Before that, we'll go through the tech reports, and after that, we'll move straight into the conversation. So stick around, don't go anywhere. It's still Today 95.1 FM.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, the reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM. All right, welcome back. It's still Today 95.1 FM. Quickly, let's head straight to the tech report for the week, starting off with this one by the NCC, the Nigerian Communications Commission. So the NCC has promised to use the new Strategic Vision Plan, SVP, to foster the development of cutting-edge technologies through rigorous research to catalyze sustainable economic growth. The Commission also said it was committed to mobilizing the collective intelligence of innovators to tackle pressing real-world challenges in business and social life. It spoke at the 2023 NCC's annual hackathon competition, adding that the SVP will drive its actions from 2023 to 2025. Speaking at the event, the Executive Vice Chairman and Chief Executive Officer of the NCC, Dr. Aminu Maida, represented by the Director of Research and Development, Mr. Ismail Adegbigba, said in his keynote address that the event aligns with one of the core objectives embedded within the Strategic Vision Plan SVP of the Commission for the year 2023 to 2025. Adegbigba also said the SVP will foster development of cutting-edge technologies through rigorous research to catalyze sustainable economic growth and overall development within Nigeria. This is something that we would be good to understand and be part of. The sustainable vision or the strategic vision plan, especially research being carried out, rigorous research being carried out by the NCC. That is an organization, or that is a sector that we need to see more of these things happening. I wanted to touch on this story the last time, but I didn't because we sort of skipped it and we forgot, so I'll just go through it. So there is a young Nigerian boy, an 8-year-old Nigerian boy. His name is Toiva Benibo, and I'm guessing by the sound of the surname he is Rivers, who has won the best global coding contest. Now, as young Nigerians continue to make the country proud on the international stage, an 8-year-old boy named Toiva Benibo has achieved an outstanding feat as emerging the winner of the Outstanding Animation at the International Kids Coding Competition, IKCC. In an interview, Benibo explained how his motivation to achieve this feat was given to him by his appeal to code. He said, "My name is Toiva Benibo. I started holding, I started holding my skill when he was younger. And then he feels good representing Nigeria and winning the International Kids Coding Competition because it's never been done before. And winning the Outstanding Animation entails him knowing how to code and make animation. And this went viral. A lot of people were talking about it. We saw this on major blogs in Nigeria, major newspaper handles in Nigeria. So this is a clarion call to every Rivers indigent right now, every father, every mother who feels that their children might just be coding in the house and, they use it to entertain themselves. No, there are platforms where your children can shine on a global stage, So congratulations. From the name Benibo, I'm assuming is a Rivers State indigent. So yes, we're also using this medium to appeal to the Rivers State governor. Let the children code. Let them involve in these things because we're already doing big things right now. Okay, so that's for the tech reports. I'll get back and then head straight to the main gist for today. My guest is also here. Michael is here. Paul is here. It's a full house, and we'll have a great time. Stay tuned. It's still Today 95.1 FM.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique dial.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibilities. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
All right. right, welcome back. 15 minutes gone past 1. A lot of things to be addressed today, so let's head straight to the conversation. Now, we got a recent report from the Minister of Information and Digital Communication, Mr. Bosun Tijani, that said, despite complaints by Nigerians about data cost, because we talk about data a lot. Oh, we don't have data to do this. Oh, my data just expired. Oh, I'm seeing you used up your data bundle. It says despite all this, the cost of the internet in Nigeria is one of the cheapest in the world. Thus, his ministry will now focus on ensuring the improvement of the quality of services the Nigerians get from this data providing companies. And my big question mark to that would be, what kind of services do we actually need as Nigerians? What kind of services do we actually use data for as Nigerians? What do Nigerians do with data? You know, there was a research about what we Googled first, Googled most in Nigeria last year, at the end of the year. So I don't know what's going to happen at the end of this year, but you need to be updated about what we were actually Googling as our top priorities and searches at the end of the year. And it will shock you to know that Nigerians were searching for, how do I make my hair grow longer with rice water? How do I do this? How do I do that? Now, that's what most people use their data for. How do you make sure that your data is efficient to you on the show? So tonight or today on the show, we'll share with you some tips and tricks on some skills on making data pro-efficient for everyone. When you get your phone, when you put on your data, what do you use it for? We'll tell you some of these things on the show. But before that, I'll just, throw the question open to Mr. Paul and Mr. Mike, and then later on the guest would just give his input on this. We have a problem of having, data services in the country. That's one. We have a slow bandwidth system in the country where before you load up a WhatsApp message, it takes a lot of time. But yet again, Bosun Tijani has said through some changes in the system would see efficient delivery of data services in the country. But with that being said, are we actually effectively using our data as let's use the demographic of Nigerian young people? Let's start from there.
Well, Dave, good afternoon, Dave. For me, I think here in Nigeria, Bosun may, to some extent, be right in talking about affordability of data in Nigeria in terms of cheap data. But I think the problem is here in Nigeria, what is the cost of living like? What is the earning power of the average young person in Nigeria? Remember that when we even talk about data usage in Nigeria, it's largely the younger people who use data.
Yeah.
Most of the people who are above 40, 50, they use data either for, maybe they are doing some online registration, few of them do social media, and that's it. And there's nothing else they do with data. But some of those young people who use data here in Nigeria, because of the cost of data, some are turning it off and on because they need to maximize, would I say, be able to use their data and not incur additional costs in terms of regularly buying more data to add up to what they have before.
Okay.
The big challenge we have is, what really do Nigerians use their data for? Because these are what the challenges that we face every day. Most times you see people either streaming videos, which is not bad. It's not bad because some of those streaming companies also have to earn income, and they earn it from those end users who stream. But in terms of skills and knowledge, how many young people really go online to really try to use their data to acquire more knowledge or skills to themselves? These are part of the challenges our society face, because we need to begin to teach young people, and even not just young people, even entrepreneurs too, that this data could also afford the opportunity to acquire knowledge. So no matter the cost of the data, which I would not agree with Bosun on the other side, which is, if people cannot feed themselves properly, do you expect them to pay more to have data? The NCC last time tried to fix prices for data about 90 kobo per a kilobyte or megabyte, something like that.
Yeah.
But it didn't work. That was in 2016. And now, some of these companies have their prices for different subscriptions and all that. But how many young people are able to afford it? And even when they can afford it, what do they really use it to do? You talked about a child who won the hackathon, the 8-year-old.
Yeah.
How are we going to build on this? How do we tell people the positive use of data beyond streaming gossip sites, streaming sometimes unnecessary content for young people. If you put what they stream side by side with where they acquire knowledge, and you find out that they are far behind. So for me, the cost of the data is not the problem, but the usage of the data is. Are we using them to really impact in knowledge, impact in capacity building, impact in skill development? These are the issues for me.
So for you, if the data still skyrockets, you don't have a problem with that, because we saw one of these subscription platforms, the Red Boys, increasing their price for the value of the same thing they were given, and Nigerians came out and said, no, we're not even getting a holistic, the holistic benefit of what you're giving to us, but you're still increasing your prices because of the cost of things in the country. But I feel this should also be considered also. Prices.
Yes, prices should be considered, but let's be fair. If you run business in Nigeria, you're a very strong person. Because most times, if you check most of their sales sites, they are running on diesel power generators, not on power supply. So if they are running on diesel power generators, they're expected to pay staff, they're expected to pay taxes and all that. So after paying these prices, we expect them to run an NGO? I don't think so. That is not what we... Let us be there. Even in the open market where we sell the food items and all that, those ones are even adding the transport fare to you. They are not even going to... These ones are even paying far more taxes to the government. In terms of... You're talking about the quality of service rendered. I've shared an idea with you whereby... an experience with you whereby in one of the sites, the NCC officials came for inspection, and from what I heard, they had this meeting before they came with some of the people around there. That's some of the particular network operator, and their bribe was actually, their prayers was actually packaged for them
in the green
bags,
in the brown envelope.
And then they were given what do they call this vest they normally put on? They took good pictures on site. Then they retired to the nearest eateries close to the site. They gave them their rights, and then they drove off with their prayers. So what is more important for them is those prayers they took away
in their emails.
They're not interested in the quality of services. Do you know that? Let me why they were inspecting those things. One of them was told, this is a 3G antenna. He said, really?
Wow. The person who came for expression.
The reason why I'm sharing this experience was I was in the site when this happened. So he said, really? And this is someone who is supposed to regulate quality of service. So these are the challenges. Are we really bringing those people? Do they really care about the quality of services we get? I've said this to you before that here in Port Harcourt, we're not going too far. Here in Port Harcourt, there are areas you go to. There are certain people who are always happy. But the moment in Port Harcourt, here in Port Harcourt,
I'm part of them.
Those are part of the challenges. When you raise this issue with the regulator, what do they do? Do they sanction? Do they follow up to make sure effective services are offered? It's not the fault of the subscriber to live where he or she lives. But if you're going to charge me for services you render, I should get effective service. You should be able to make sure the coverage is 24/7. But the regulator is supposed to make sure he or she checks for this. Are they doing it? I don't think so.
Before I would get to, because I know Mr. Max wants to complain on something too like this, but I would get to cross to Mr. Michael, because you reached out to some of this data providing companies at a particular point in time. Right now, you have exhausted your options. You want to go for one foreign service. Now, would it be commensurate to you if you opt for foreign services and then you still experience the same downtime you have with the local service providers? Would you still complain about the issue?
No, the thing is this. One thing is, like he said, is like Mr. Paul said, is complaining and issues. You reach out to them directly, and they know that yes, this is my business area, so I'm supposed to fix this, and they're supposed to get it done. Unlike these are local companies where, like I told you, I've been having issues, and I tried reaching out to them, and they kept telling me, this thing is done, this thing is done. I had to tell them, see, I'm an IT person. I understand what I'm saying. So this is what I feel. This is what I feel. This is what I feel is going on. So even if you want to tell me something, you have to make me understand that this is what you're doing. You can't tell me you fixed it. You understand? I know the problem. It's not something difficult. You know that at a particular time you have network wherever you are. You can browse wherever you are. You can make calls wherever you are. But when it gets to the data and when the whole network is busy and every other thing, it becomes difficult for you to browse or access your network. So it's very simple. You know that it's overcrowded. whatever your base, from your base, it's overcrowded. So you need to get something bigger that can accommodate more people. So coming to tell me you fixed it makes me look stupid, because I don't know what I'm doing, or I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know anything about it. So I'm trying to explain to them, this is what is happening. So your engineer telling you they fix it, please come over. I've given you my EX. So that's the thing. So now back to the foreign companies, it is totally different. We've done installations for most companies, because most of these companies are like satellite link. So it has nothing to do with most maintaining in Nigeria and the rest. So it's just something you just fix, you get network directly. So it's not really an issue. It's not going to be an issue. So once they tell you 99.9% uptime, you're getting 99.9% uptime. So it's something that has been there. We've been using it. When you talk of hosting too, hosting is another example. Cloud hosting and the rest, where when you reach out to them and they tell you on our site you have 99.9%, these guys are really there. They mean business. So there's a backup in case if there's anything in the less than 5 minutes, they just tell you that we're having, even if they are going to have a problem, they tell you that we're going to have a certain problem from this time to this time. So you might not be able to just assess.
Do you have an issue with paying the amount they ask for?
No, that's the thing is this. I don't think I have a problem paying the amount, because I already know how to control my bandwidth and how to use it. I'm going to share. I'm going to of course create. I'm going to become a service provider, a mini service provider
so
myself.
People now pay to you.
Yeah, people pay to me, and I regulate it. No, that's what I. No, that's one, because of to tell you the quality of service they are providing to me now. Okay. So I could split between a certain number of people, and I can still get what I'm paying for. So I don't mind paying that amount of money. But I want to also drop something on that price you said compared to outside that we pay more. I don't think it's true, because first off, one thing we should compare is the exchange rate. So you telling me they pay $4 in US for a certain amount of gigabyte, and you come to Nigeria and you do conversion rate and you see that 4 gigabytes is lesser, because obviously dollar is higher than naira. And you say so it's higher there. For there they pay 900. When you do the conversion rate, you see that it's like 9,000. It doesn't work that way. So there are a lot of things and factors you have to consider before you come out and tell us this is what you're offering, because it's almost uncapped. All the services I've registered for, all of them, like eSIM. eSIM is one service that can work on your phone. You don't need to even be in the US for you to have access to eSIM. And when you register the SIM, there are some services you see that they pay. You see the data service plan, everything that comes with it. I mean, Dave, you just want to subscribe to them. It's so amazing.
If I had to be for an average businessman in Nigeria, if you had to place the option of using a foreign or a local data service provider, which would you go for? Which would you tell them to go for? Paul wants to say?
It's obvious to everybody that they will prefer the foreign one. But the problem is, most times when the foreign one lands in Nigeria, they corrupt it and it becomes bad.
They corrupt the foreign.
Yes, it happens. It happens. The reason why I'm saying this is you find that certain foreign service providers, not just in the tech world, in everything Nigeria, once they get here, take for example in the tech world, it's either they are cutting off their fiber optic cable and selling it. It's the truth in Nigeria. It's either they are selling. It's not the government that is selling it, or for everywhere they are going to dig. After they pay the right of way, after they pay right of way, they now pay like what we call it in Delta, Deve money, or in Rivers we call it matching ground. So by the time, let's say you're trying to lay cables from Element Junction to, let's say, Abali Park, before you get to Abali Park, the money you would have used to lay that cable, you'll be discouraged to continue. You will want to sell off what you have laid, recover your money, and allow the next person enjoy whatever suffering or benefit comes out of the cable. These are the challenges. Most times, these people have fantastic services. When they get here, policies, I keep using the word policy, because government policies, because if government says community does not have right to do this, and the government is transparent to the community, like this is your percentage from this particular tax or this particular levy this company pays, I don't think we'll have these issues, because a situation whereby, I give you the instance of a telecom operator here in Nigeria who wants to build a cell site close to the airport. The money that, by the time they spent so much money, they had nothing on ground. They invited the police. The police also collected theirs from them. And at the end of the day, what did they do? They withdrew. They decided not to embark on that project anymore. Who suffered? The people who live around that area. They cannot get that services. They cannot get that service. They would now complain, oh, this company, they are not doing anything about the quality of their service. But they try to do. Your neighbors refuse them to do anything by asking them for more money. And these are the challenges they have.
All right. Let me hear from someone who has, when it comes to data problems, I know where he stays and I know how he feels about this. If you had the opportunity to opt for any of them, as a person who needs data, would you rather go for the foreign or for the local?
I think
because Botswana said things will get better very soon.
Let me speak from the position of laying accurate policies and programs, because this whole thing is from the top. The reason why these companies are behaving the way they're behaving is because we don't have a solid leadership system. That's the foundation. Once the foundation is destroyed, there's nothing you can do. Companies in Nigeria misbehave because those at the helm of affairs are misbehaving. The red, green, yellow, whatever you want to call them, those telecommunications, including the commercial banks, why are they misbehaving? They are misbehaving because those at the helm of affairs are misbehaving.
So they just follow.
Exactly. For instance, you say, like for the banking sector, you say CBN is supposed to be a regulatory body. Is CBN regulating the commercial banks? The commercial banks steal from all of us here. Am I lying? They steal from all of us. Do you know, abroad, if you steal that kind of money, you pay so much damage in court?
Yeah.
But here, they steal this money and they go scot-free. When you do transaction, you transfer from your phone to another person, from your account to another person's account. They charge you, they charge the person.
Then they see to take
monthly, they collect 7.5% VAT on it. They still collect maintenance. I open an account with a certain bank, one of the biggest banks, and I've not collected ATM, but they were charging me for ATM maintenance. They were charging me for maintenance, ATM maintenance. That is stealing. So for the data companies, one of the reasons why they won't give you fantastic services is because some people in the green, red chambers,
are still doing
executive,
the same old system.
They are collecting money from them. And then so they can go and misbehave and do anyhow. The regulatory bodies that come, like what Paul was saying, you know why those guys won't even know that this is either a 4G or a 5G, whatever, is because it was they gave them those jobs through nepotism.
Yes.
My brother is the minister, my uncle is this, so they don't even know anything. And like he said, what they care about is their prayers, the prayers in their pockets. And that's why we'll keep on deteriorating, because those are the helm of affairs. Everything rises and falls on leadership. If leadership fails, every other thing will fail.
This is a very serious issue, and I feel Bosun Tijani is not just saying this to pacify us.
No,
let's see how far this goes, because Nigerians are ready to drag them to the dust if they don't give us the benefit of the democracy we've been praying for. We're going to short break, come back, and then the gist with different segments will continue. I told you we have a guest for today who would also throw in some valuable information concerning a tech summit that you don't want to miss. Okay, stick around. It's still Today 95.1 FM.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibilities. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
All right, welcome back. It's still Today 95.1 FM. I got some updates that it is raining out there. So if you're stuck in traffic, stuck somewhere where the rains are heavy, Not to worry, Today 95.1fm is here with you. So we are stuck in this together. While the rain is falling on you, get your radio sets out and listen to Today 95.1fm because we have something interesting that would benefit you on the tech show. Okay, so moving on to the next segment, like we always have, we have the tech skill segment, where we share with you a tech skill that you can use to upgrade yourself, upgrade your business, upgrade your services, upgrade anything you do, and make sure that you have money in your bank account. That's the primary agenda of having that skill. So on the show today, I have a guest who will be sharing with us some tech skill. Like we mentioned, the data has been wasted for frivolities, but what can your data be used to do? Where can you have this data imputed that would bring in the cash, the award, the cheddar, the guap for you? That's what we'll be, sharing on the tech skill. He's going to tell you a particular tech skill that is commercial enough, to make you have a wonderful 2023. So on the show today, I'm
Jack Haniel.
Jack Haniel sounds like one of the superheroes in a Marvel movie. I'm Jack Haniel.
I get it now.
Jack Haniel, wonderful UI UX designer, known everywhere in River State and in Nigeria. And he's on the show today with me. It's not the first time you're coming on the show today, to today's tech show. It's not the first time.
No, it's not the first.
I'm not even sure it's the second time.
Yeah, it's the second
You're
time.
a regular customer. So we had a conversation about, what people do with their data, how people can maximize, especially youths, how they can maximize their data to profit them especially for people who are looking to venture into the tech space. Can you just throw light on that before we move to your main reason for coming on the show today?
Yeah, okay. I think the tech world is evolving, and a friend of mine, Benny Odumo, will always say that the future is tech.
Yeah.
And the future is already now. So that means tech is what is ruling the world currently. Yeah. And there is a lot we can learn. So I was just, while you guys were talking about what data cost and all that, I checked, and globally, Nigeria is 11th on internet penetration, something like that.
With the number we have.
Yes,
with
the number. So we are 11th. Yeah. So that means the growth was almost like 30-something%. I'll be a very high number. But then when you look at those that are utilizing the information on the internet, we are 109 out of 130 something
countries.
So you can see that
the disparity is so much. The margin is so big.
We have so many persons on the internet, but people utilizing the information are so very few.
So poor. Wow.
So we are not utilizing what is out there.
Wonderful.
I started out as a photographer, then graphic design before doing other things. And 90% of the skills I have are self-taught.
Wow.
I didn't go anywhere.
Wow.
From graphic design to video editing.
Wow.
Down to fashion illustration. I also teach fashion illustration.
Okay.
I also do UI UX. So you see, the internet has everything. The only thing I do is some advanced classes, like for the video editing, for color grading, I have to sit under someone and ask some questions. But the basics down to the intermediate point, I did everything on my own. So you see, including my business course I'm taking now, it's on the internet. So the internet has everything. So skills that would pay very well. You have design, graphic design. There's interior design. There's fashion illustration. Fashion illustration, you don't need to be a fashion designer.
Now this you just mentioned 3, and you're bringing this 3 together in one pack, one subscription pack. Interior design, UI UX design, and fashion illustration together in one package. And people would hear it and say, oh, that sounds like it's off the tech space. Can you show us where the dots connect with interior design, fashion design, and UI UX design?
It's not off the tech space. For a fashion designer, let's say you're going into fashion illustration, you still need the design software, Adobe Illustrator. If you're doing it on your phone, you're using either Procreate or Sketchbook. And these are apps that were created by tech people. So you're still within the tech horizon.
Yeah.
So I can be a fashion illustrator. I've never matched the machine. I don't know how to cut. I only know pattern drafting and development of concepts in my head, and I bring it out and show someone that knows how to do it and say, do this. This has to be like this. The threading has to be like this. The look has to be like this.
Wow.
And you're already a tech person. You're in the digital space. So I think we are limiting tech to just
coding and, you know,
in the digital space,
the glasses
is very
behind
broad.
the screen and hacking and every other thing.
There's so many things you can do in the digital space.
So
it must not be tech.
I just got to understand, like, you call it Sketchbook, you call it Procreate.
Those are the apps.
Let's just give just small. So if you are a fashion designer out there and you're wondering, how do I use tech, you know, to make my business become better? There is an app called Procreate. There's an app called Sketchbook. You know, just get on there, get your sketches done, and then you have a wonderful content you can submit to someone who wants to make, you know, designs for you.
Yes.
So it's a galactic merger, bringing two big, you know, industries together. And you're selling one idea, and you still can make money from that.
Then for the interior design, people do 3D illustration of a place before it's finished, and have all the chairs and everything placed. That's an app. You have Blender. Blender does that. Then Maya. There are apps that do all those 3D illustration. It's still in the tech world.
Blender and Maya.
Blender, Maya. So those are the two major apps I know that. Cinema 4, they also do some of those 3D stuff. They can use to create, and so it must not be our normal graphic design you're doing.
Do you know you can also be a graphic designer making money from just doing all these illustrations for people in different companies?
Yes, there are people that specialize.
Wonderful.
On just that. Like the company I teach their designers, their fashion designers. That's the only thing they know me as a fashion illustrator. They have no idea I'm a graphic designer.
Are you serious?
Yes. Majority of them have no idea.
This is just
people
amazing.
in Port Harcourt have no idea I teach fashion illustration because I don't teach it here. I go to Lagos or Abuja
and cash out
and then come back and continue my graphic design here.
This is wonderful. This is wonderful. But the good thing about this is we have a community called Today's Tech Community, and we would want to share some of these things with the young people who want to be part of this. Yeah. So is there any way people can learn from you?
Yes, there is a way. There are courses we are beginning to put up. So we have different organizations we are working with, but basically at the moment, the one we are pushing out is the Southside Design Community.
I am so interested in this because I have been reached out by these people, you know, and especially because of what they are giving back to the society, especially in the South, and, you know, the free nature of what they're giving to people for free.
So the South Design Community, the idea is to bring design enthusiasts and designers. And when we talk design, it's not just graphic design, fashion design. You're a shoe designer, you're a 3D illustrator, whatever thing. You're a stage designer.
Okay.
You're a stage designer. There are people that what they create is program flow. You're also a designer. For me, I feel creativity should not be limited to computer related. There are people that can just take their pen and paper and they sketch something and they have an idea out there. So people like that, we are seeing how we can bring this community together, where we can begin to interact, relate. Because one thing I've observed, the wider your circle, the easier it is for you to get the big job you're looking for.
Exactly.
So that networking is very necessary and very important. Southside Design Community.
Now, is this by any way, you know, given some form of support by the government?
No. It's for now. It's just
independent
designers coming together and seeing how we can begin to unite us here in the South to see how we can push out ourselves and reach out to each other. Because if I've been in the design space this is almost 10 years now.
Wow.
If in the next 10 years I may not want to be on the computer doing graphic design, I might decide to do something else as God may have it. So what is our method of and because you're trying to make ends meet, underpaid jobs, you just collect it. But if you understand how to value yourself, how to carry yourself, how to sell your business, it becomes easier. Then if you know that that's not your strength, in communities like that, it's easier for you to meet people who their strength is in sales and marketing. Your strength is in doing the creative dirty work. And you guys,
creative dirty work.
Yeah, is a dirty work actually. And you guys collaborate and run the business. This one is doing the marketing and it's in the face of people, talking to everybody. And you're behind the scene doing the work, because there are people like that don't like being out there. And it will affect them. I'm creative, but I don't know how to sell. So this gives us that ability, that leverage.
So how many states in real estate we have? I mean, we're talking all the states in the South.
All the states in the South.
Wow, that's wonderful.
States in the South.
Wow, wonderful.
Seeing how we can bring everyone
What's your numerical strength?
We're looking at bringing close to 300 designers for this first edition.
Wow. So 300 designers, interior designers, tech designers, graphic designers, everything designers coming together.
Yes.
Rubbing minds. That's wonderful. We'll let you know how you can be part of this. I'll just go on a short break, come back and have Paul Wodo coming back again, and then we'll get back to how you can be part of this. Stick around. It's still Today 95.1fm.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique dial.
What do you love listening to? What's your style? What's your choice? What do you yearn for? So we've got great talk, amazing conversations, entertainment, sports, and lifestyle. So tune in to Today 95.1 FM. We're talking because we are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back. All right, welcome back. We are almost out of the studio, but we would have to touch on every other content and every other segment on the show. Joining us is Paul Chimodo for the tech skill segment. Before you came in, we're just touching on, the galactic merger that we want to bring, especially with the Today FM tech community, bringing creatives into the design space and giving them a platform to excel on tech. But over to you, Mr. Paul. What do you have for us for the tech skill segment today?
Well, I listened to him when he was talking about the graphics and the creatives and all that, which is a fantastic idea, which we also encourage. We use this show to encourage young people to at least acquire some of these skills, or some of them have these skills, they don't even know they have it, to be able to harness it properly and use it. We were talking about data earlier and all that, and you find out that one of the challenges we have in our society is people have heard about tech, but they don't really use it, or they don't really implement some of the ideas they already have. Sometimes we may be talking about the big tech, creatives, web design and all that, but the basic tech, like the normal software usages which they use every day, many people don't know how to use it. Some people will tell you they want to be data analysts, but they cannot differentiate different types of laptop. It's the truth. It's one of the challenges we have. Somebody can tell you he wants to be a cybersecurity expert, but ask him what is software. He doesn't even know what software is, but he wants to be a cybersecurity expert because he either saw it somewhere online or he heard them talk about it on radio. So these are some of the challenges we have. I will advise those who have no basic knowledge in computing or when it comes to tech, try to seek some of those basic knowledge. Start from there and build up your career. Go and acquire some of those knowledge. And remember that some of tech knowledge is not always for free. This is one of the challenges we have in Nigeria. There's this idea that anything that has to do with tech, when it comes about acquiring the skill and all that, it has to come for free. They have to give you 100% scholarship for it. What then would you invest in yourself? Some people are not willing to cover the least 2,000 naira. We had a guest last week talking about Tech Fest.
Yeah.
People will find it difficult to pay 2,000 naira to get those tickets to go for that event. That's the problem. But they could attend concerts. They are willing to pay 5,000 naira for concerts, 20,000 naira for, to have fun. Next month, some of them are already having these WhatsApp communities where they are gathering money together to have fun next month. But they are not going to bring 50% or 30% of that money to invest in each themselves, to see how they can be able to improve their skills. What I'm advising those listening to us out there today, basic computer skills is important. Basic knowledge is important. Basic tech skills is also important. Yes, it's good to move to become creative, to become a web graphic designer, web designer, data analyst, but know the basics. It will help you build a stronger foundation.
If someone was to ask you the basics, what would that be? So
it's very wide. There are so many areas. That's why I said they could reach out to us. What are the basics? We'll tell you. How do you start? We'll tell you. What is the cost? Always ask us the cost. Don't just send us messages that you see some text messages. I am interested in your program. The moment you tell them it involves cost, they won't chat to you anymore. So please know today that when you chat me up or when you text me, I would advise you the best way to go about the basics and all that. And then it involves some cost. Be ready to raise some money, invest in yourself. When you learn those things and you know them, you build from there. You understand? We could also help you further, guide you. You may not spend all the money you have, but to some extent, learn to invest in yourself. When those opportunities come for scholarships and all that, we'll also share them so that you learn further. So if you want to reach out to me to know which basics you should learn or how you can go about them or what steps you need to take, reach me on phone so that I'll be able to see how I can advise you, because I do a whole lot of advising to so many of them every day, every week. 080 6000 2862 080 6000 2862. Calls, text messages, WhatsApp, it's open. I would advise you. I'll tell you how to start, what to do. So for those computer basics, so you start from there, because we keep dealing with those big tech when there are still those who don't understand what is computer.
Yeah.
Before I go, Dave, our Tech Her First program, which we talked about last week,
to give women,
for those people who send text message that they want to attend that program, reach out to me with your email addresses. Reach out to me with your email addresses so that we can be able to, the organizers can print your free entrance or your free pass for that event. Reach out to me on WhatsApp or on text message 080 6000 2862 080 6000 2862.
Still with the intent of saying what you want to what you plan to do with the opportunity you've given if you attend the summit, right?
Yeah, the Tech Her First, which we talked about last week.
Yes.
So these are just for the free tickets. For the females, it doesn't come. I'm not going to charge you, but wherever you're going to acquire those skills, it doesn't come for free.
Yeah,
it's not a scholarship program.
You have to data.
Invest in yourself. You're not paying me for data. You are investing in yourself to acquire those skills. It's important when you reach out, just have in mind that whatever advice I give you, I would only direct you, go here or there. They can help you. Just reach out on WhatsApp or on text, on call 080 6000 2862.
All right. Still part of expanding the tech community in right here in Today 95.1 FM. We're making sure that for 1 or 2 times or 3 times you listen to us on radio, there is someone we're pointing you to. You know, there's someone we're pointing you to. Go learn this tech skill here. Last week we had women come together and we're saying, look, they're having a summit, a hackathon summit, where the winner is going to go home with a prize money of worth ₦1 million and then a laptop. Go there, interact with this woman. Now we have the design community, you know, the design community in Port Harcourt on the south. Come in and say free knowledge acquisition for you, you know. So please, what social media handles can we get across to learn more?
Facebook and Instagram. That's at official SSDCNG. At official SSDCNG.
At official SSDCNG.
Yeah, Facebook and Instagram.
At official SSDCNG.
Yeah.
All right. South Design Community. Design Community. You get in there, you get online with them, you engage, and your business has a profitable turnover at the end of the year.
For the South Design Community, we're having a creative converge on the 2nd of December.
Okay.
So we'll physically gather, and then we're bringing speakers from Lagos and Port Harcourt to come and share
their knowledge
to us to see how we can all grow. And it's also a platform for us to network and see those big designers you've been trying to meet from afar. You have the opportunity to then come close to them. So on the 2nd of December.
Okay, so we'll have all this info on social media where they can come and connect with you.
Okay.
All right. So this is where we draw the curtains on the show today. Make sure you don't miss out on any of these things. Make sure you don't miss out. Right here on Today 95.1 FM, we interact with different tech organizations, making it possible for you to link up and, pursue that tech career of yours. Do enjoy the rest of your day. Please follow us on social media, Today 95.1 FM, on social media, on Instagram, on Facebook, on Twitter, Today FM 951. And then for my personal handle, David Melford Robert, just go connect with us and do enjoy the rest of your day. Stay tuned. The news update comes up at 2 p.m.
FM, voice of the people.
And what do you love listening to? What's your style? What's your choice? What do you yearn for? So we've got great talk, amazing conversations, entertainment, sports, and lifestyle. So tune in to Today 95.1 FM. We're talking because we are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081-389-2850 now for more information.
can feed you and feed your entire family. Why don't you get your crap out of the way?
Okay, move your car.
Madam, I beg. Will you move this car?
I don't understand what's going on. We've been sitting in traffic for the past 1 hour. Like, oh my God.
Everywhere is blocked.
Do you want to share or get the latest traffic updates in and around Port Harcourt? Then listen to the Traffic Update Show on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Weekdays 6:30 to 7 p.m. Days 6:30 to 7 p.m.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today. 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Many thanks for joining us. Here is a news update on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Lucky Maxwell. Operatives of the Rivers State Police Command have arrested a landlord identified as Alabo, who are allegedly attacked a female tenant and her husband with a machete at Ekulobia Street in Mile 3 Diobo, Port Harcourt. The police arrested Alabo yesterday after being on his trail for over a year. The suspect, who had been on the run since the incident occurred on May 15, 2022, went ballistic and inflicted several machete cuts on the woman, Comfort Wagadi, after she turned down his love advances. The suspect also attacked Comfort's husband, who tried to rescue her. Speaking in an interview with Today FM, Comfort Wagadi confirmed the arrest of the suspect and recalled how the suspect, Alabo, ambushed her immediately she entered the compound on the fateful day. Today FM correspondent gathered that the case file has since been transferred from Azikiwe Police Division to State Criminal Investigation and Intelligence Department on the directive of the Commissioner of Police. The Independent National Electoral Commission has resumed the state collation of the Bayelsa State governorship election result from the remaining 2 local government areas of Brass and Southern Ijo. The exercise is taking place at the State Collation Center in the Professor Mahmoud Yakubu Media Center at the INEC State Office, Yanagwa. The Priye, in a statement, said the incursion is alleged to be an attempt to confiscate election results from Saturday's governorship election, specifically those belonging to Apoi, Ward 15, in Southern Niger local government area. He said eyewitnesses alleged that the men arrived in the community, creating a tense atmosphere and causing anxiety among residents. On the foreign scene, the publishers of 2 UK newspapers have launched a bid to have a case for unlawful information gathering brought against them by Prince Harry and others thrown out of court, opening the way for a possible trial. Lawyers for associated newspapers, publishers of Daily Mail and Mail on Sunday had argued that the claims were brought too late. But in a written ruling, Judge Matthew Nicklane disagreed and said the case could go ahead. The ruling is the latest chapter in Harry's turbulent relationship with the press, whom he holds responsible for the death of his mother, Princess Diana, in a 1997 Paris car crash as she fled paparazzi. Harry and the other claimants accuse ANL of methods such as hiring private investigators, tapping phone calls, and impersonating individuals to obtain medical information for articles. And that's the news. I am Lucky Maxwell. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Wake up to today's quest.
Welcome, set to take you through the ever-exciting world of sports.
Today's question, Today 95.1 FM, the newspaper review segment.
You should pay them. Why not pay them so that the legislature can function effectively? The law governing those people allows them to create a multi-door. I won't use your vehicle. Just know that they are giving to us to assembly 600 million. I'm not coming there because I want to chop that peg. No.
Let's engage on today's hustle.
Welcome to Talk That Talk on Today. No, there's nothing to sugarcoat. If you go to the street, that's where you can get the true report. It's not on newspaper or wherever.
Because I see no reason why people have been suffering like this. And they are breathing, IGR, they are breathing.
And you're welcome to today's Sport Life.
There are people that are scared of the dark.
Nigerian League champions can overturn.
They've considered 5 goals away from home, and at their home ground, they've not been able to score. So he talked about not.
Welcome to the platform on radio.
Okay, America is the standard, right?
It is happening in America.
Hold on, America is. Hold on now. America is the standard.
Yes, okay. Now they are the fathers of democracy now. Who brought them?
No, they are not the fathers of
waiting. They happen. We'll give them that in the way you talk to you. Will they give anybody when they do well? Nah, this is a monkey man. This monkey man.
And just when you think we are done, come on with us. Let's interact on today's Connect.
Just calm down, okay? Everything is gonna be all right if you believe. With Hargett, welcome, entertainment recap right here.
So this is Area Talk on Today 95.1 FM, your eyewitness report show.
Last week, you anything like that? This woman don't make arrest with me. I carry my eyes, see them there.
Where the Senate is set to amend the Electoral Act.
I don't know why we are taking this Senate serious. Is there any law that they have passed in this country?
It is. Let me tell you. Today 95.1 FM. We are your perfect companion from dawn to dusk. Every day. Every day.
Radio has never been this good. Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Welcome to Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM. It's a great afternoon. It rained a little bit. I don't know if it rained in your own area. Maybe the weather needed to, just calm down a little bit. This is River State, so it can rain anytime, including 25th of December. It can also rain. How was your week? Hope you had a wonderful time. I know the economy is biting hard on businesses. People are complaining. And we just hope that the authorities will listen for the first time and do the needful. I also heard that the Ebubu Road, right, in Eleme has been fixed. I also heard that the Eleme axis of the East-West Road is undergoing rehabilitation. I just hope they do a thorough job because they don't need to do a wishy-washy job that will, you have a lot of trucks plying that road. So the contractor should do a thorough job. And the government should also pay for a good job. Sometimes we blame the contractor, but we don't usually blame the people who gave them the job. It is the person who gave them the job that we should blame, because if they paid good money, of course they will deliver. If they don't deliver, you can't run away with government money, except there's a political pardon in between the arrangement. Then you know that the politician will just come on air, blame the contractor, and that's where it ends. That's where it ends. Just know that anytime you hear that, just know that there's political pardon. Anytime the governor or the minister at the federal level comes up to blame contractor, know that there's political pardon. They don't need to come on air to come and blame contractor. Go and arrest contractor. Send the person to prison. They will refund the money. I'm not sure if there's any contractor that was given money that will not deliver on the job, except there's political pardon. So anytime you see, governor will come out, this contractor refused to finish this, it's a lie. There's political pardon inside. Know that probably he and his cohort and friends have gone back to collect half of the money from the contractor. So what do you expect the contractor to do? That's why for some people they prefer the Julius Bergers because they are a foreign company. That's the real Julius Berger. I heard there's a clone Julius Berger now. I don't know how true that is, but the real Julius Berger, they collect the money in full, they do their job, deliver, and go. But local contractors, they will always, because local contractor is looking for a job. He has not proven himself. So he's looking for a job, so he will always compromise. So when they give him a job of 10 billion, they go back and they collect 4 billion. The money don't finish now. How much do you expect him to use in doing the job? He will pay workers, ensure that all the equipment are working, and of course buy materials for the job. He will do wishy-washy job. Then the same governor that went back to collect 4 billion will now come and say, this contractor refused to finish this road. I awarded it since so. We paid 100% forward. Go and arrest the contractor. Don't come and tell me that contractor didn't do the job properly. Go and arrest the contractor. Simple. Then re-award the job to someone else. The contractor should refund the money. The contractor should refund the money, and then you give it to another company. Simple. Case closed. If I give you money to deliver something, deliver, I arrest you. You refund my money. You stay in the police cell. Simple as, ABC. Then, I also learned that Alex Oti is probably trying to fix some of the roads. And I was talking to a businessman today before coming to work. And, he was telling me his plans on expanding to Aba, because I told him, some of the roads have been fixed. So he indicated interest in moving to Aba. I learned a lesson from there. You see, when government do the needful, Nigerians are not asking for much. When government, let me even bring it down. When governors do the needful, they attract investment to their state. Naturally, he was telling me about some of the things they import. He's in the medical industry. Some of the things they import, the price have gone up. I was now thinking, and I now said, sir, is it possible for these companies to come to Nigeria? I know, but I was just asking, to produce this thing. He said, yes. Some of the injections they used to buy, I think there's a particular injection he told me that now goes for 30,000 one. And for some kind of patient, they need about 15 to give them. Now, how much is he charging for that procedure? He's still charging the same amount, because he said if if he increases the money he's charging for that procedure, people might not even want to come. So he's running at a loss. He's making barely nothing. The price of the injection has increased. Now, let's now assume that these companies are here in Nigeria producing these injections. What will happen? It means jobs will be created, and those injections, the price will drop because you are not importing. And one major thing that would warrant those companies to come to Nigeria, two things. One, electricity. Two, single taxation system. Give these factories electricity, do what you call power subsidy, electricity subsidy. For instance, the man was telling me in his hospital, one of his hospitals, a PhD came and they gave him an estimated bill of 1.2 million. He paid 600, they cut the light. He needs the electricity to run his system because he has some machines where they store embryos. Embryos is after fertilization of the egg and the semen. They stay in a very cool environment. So once it matures, they can now transfer it into the patient for implantation, and then the embryo grows into a baby. Okay? Now, they cut the electricity. Diesel is high, fuel is high. He can't afford to run all through because he needs to run 24/7. In fact, those machines must stay on 24/7. They don't go off. The moment they go off, those embryos will die. What that means is that you have to invite the patient again, the woman, take her egg, take the man's semen. Extracting the man's semen is not difficult, but that of the woman is difficult. So how do you now start the process again? They will have to waste some other reagents and all that. So you see how government policies affect businesses. The reason why I'm taking time to explain this is for people to know that when you have leaders who don't have anything upstairs, they bring up policies and programs that will affect the system, and it will kill businesses. A lot of businesses are complaining right now. There are certain things that government ought to do. When they say creating an enabler environment, that's creating an enabler environment. One is power, electricity. The PhD, they had to cut the light. He had to go and pay quickly because we're using generator to run, and he was running on a loss. He had to go and pay the remaining 600,000. And PhD, they are very, ruthless. All they want is money, 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 money. Are they even giving the man 24 hours electricity? No. But they are charging so much. Even we here, they are charging us so much. Now, somebody was saying we should go and get solar. And I was asking him, yes, we've already gotten. But the issue is that where are we going to get the money from? These are the questions we ask. How much are we making? If they tell you to pay for one jingle for 20,000, will you pay? Because that's what we're saying. We have to keep the place running. So if they tell you now, you now that is listening, the person who was telling me that, hey, we should go and get solar. Is it 1 naira they isn't get? He said we should go to the bank. Which bank is giving money? How are we going to pay back? What's the interest rate? For instance, if they give us 10 million and they say we should pay 15 million, you can imagine. Or they say we should pay 13 million. That's about 30% interest rate. You think the banks just give money like that? Yes, we can, as a company, we can take loan, but paying back, how do you pay back? Are they doing single-digit interest rate? Normally, in a sane environment, businesses are supposed to get subventions because it's a private sector that employs. For instance, my office has close to 30 staff. If you lay them off now, they'll go to the street. They will cause mayhem. So government should stop giving us excuses. Governors should stop giving us excuses because their obnoxious policies is what is killing businesses. And when businesses are dying, you have unemployment rate increasing. Nobody is saying you should come and carry all of us to the moon. Provide simple electricity you cannot provide. Something that God just spoke. Let there be light, and there was light. God has given us solar. Bring private companies. Remove politics from it. Provide electricity. You will not provide. There's wind. God has given us wind. There's water. Like in Bayelsa, you have a lot of water. In River State, you have a lot of water. So you can use this thing to provide electricity. You don't want to. All they are busy is to grab political structure, because there's oil and gas to sell. If oil finish now, what happens? We don't think in this climb, because there's free money. Everybody just busy playing politics, political structure. Nobody's thinking about how to create things that will create business. Countries like Germany and Netherlands, they are very rich, but they don't have any resources. Those countries don't have any resources. What do they have? But Nigeria is so blessed. River State is so blessed. Yet people are busy playing. Everything is politics. When oil finish, everybody go rest now. You just say oil, you bring money. You say oil. Lazy man's arrangement. Say oil, bring money. How many? What's the number of product that you can bring out of oil? Close to 2,000. But because we are lazy upstairs, our leaders will sell oil. Those people will refine it and sell kerosene and diesel and the one they use in running the airplane and what again? DPK, GO and PMS. Just the three for us and bitumen. That's all. But you have close to 2,000 products inside that crude oil. If you are refining it here, don't you know you will have those products and you will sell and get more money. But once the thing hits $100 per barrel, they will be celebrating. So those people you celebrate, just know that they are killing the system. Those people you call politicians that you celebrate, they are killing the system. If you have politicians who can think with their head, we won't be in this mess that we are in right now. Look at Dosmin. I was coming from Obirikwere and my head rang. Look at that bridge. Sorry, the flyover. That Obirikwere flyover. There are places that are bushy down, right? Those areas. Do you know what came into my head? You can convert those places to markets. But yet government have not thought towards that end. I'm giving them free idea now. Those places that are bushy, those down areas, like if you're coming down from Obirikwere, there's if you're coming from Rumokoro, coming down, the one on the right. Okay, this other one you have the hall there. Why are they even building hall? Is that one bringing money? So let's think. So the one on the right that is already bushy, where you have dirt and all that, can't that place be converted to a market once a week, just like what you have in oil mill? Instead of blocking oil mill, they can bring that market down to that area. Isn't it? I've given you guys free idea. If you like, take it. If you like, leave it. Let's go to the main issue of the day. All right. Elections have come and gone. Bayelsa, Kogi, and Imo State, they've had their elections. I think Imo and for some people, they say, well, they were not surprised. I was going to ask, were you surprised at the results? What were you expecting? Free, fair, and credible election. Brother, mind your business. Leave those people. So, but that of Bayelsa is yet to be announced. We've heard all manner. All right? But let's come back to River State. Let them solve their own problem. The River State government has dispelled reports that governance in the state is stalled following the quarrel. I won't use that grammar, feud, because some people might not understand. Quarrel between the Governor Simfubara, and former governor, who is now the FCT minister, Yesom Wike. So the River State government is saying that no, the fact that there was an issue between these two does not mean that governance has retrogressed or decelerated in River State. Who said this? Commissioner for Information, Joseph Johnson. He said this during an interview with Today FM's correspondent. He said Governor Fubara remains focused on delivering the dividends of democracy to Rivers people, despite the attempts to distract him. He also added that there are moves to reconcile Fubara and Wike, that the move is still ongoing. But let's be factual now. May 29, 2023, we are 5 months gone. It was expected, or it is expected, with the times, even with the removal of fuel subsidy, it is expected that the governor should have moved with rapid, accelerated policies, not the kind of policies that you foot drag. No. Policies that in 3 months, in 6 months, you'll be able to fix some key things. There are some that are long-term. For instance, if the governor wants to go into PPP arrangement with some private sector people for us to have our own power base, talking about electricity, because since PHED is misbehaving, I was talking with that businessman today and I said, if we have an alternative to PHED, I think they will sit up. In fact, people will start cutting off their wires and telling them to come and carry them. If we have another alternative, just like what we have, in the telecommunication, even though they are still misbehaving somehow, but you also know that you can port from this network to the other. Even banks, if they steal your money too much, you move your money. Okay? So if we have that kind of system in the electricity sector, where it's not just PHED, we have PHED, we have EEDD, another network that can provide electricity, another company. So they will connect their own wire. If it's fiber optics, whatever they want to use, whichever way they want to do it. If it's solar, whatever they want to do. So I know I can navigate between PHED and these other 2 or 3 companies that will come up. So if PHED misbehave, I'll just cut off that wire. They should come and carry it. Of course, they won't be giving me bill now. I switch to the other company that can give me electricity, and I pay. I will pay. So for something like electricity, it might take like 2 to 3 years. But for things like internal roads, policy on taxation, you just need to bring in an expert, right? Through the River State Internal Generated Revenue, there's a collabo, and then single taxation for market women, bus drivers, keke, shops. You fix it, and then after all the discussions, and then you clear all this agbro from the road. Maybe take them to somewhere, rehabilitate them, and give them another job. Maybe then you talk about sanitation. Sanitation is I don't know, should I say it's dead in River State? People just throw deaths anywhere. We'll no more have sanitation. That's another. Government can also initiate policy. So I'm just giving an instance. These are quick fix areas that the governor can move swiftly, clean up the whole of River State, ensure that the street lights are working. Within 1 to 3 months, that can be fixed with solar powered systems, right? Then you talk about single taxation, clear up the system. Those boys, don't chase them out because they are going to cause nuisance. Bring all the agburos together. You can create jobs for them. There are jobs everywhere that can be, but now they will be working hard. They won't be collecting free money. They can even be included in the sanitation system, in the environmental system. Right? Then create a single taxation system so that taxi drivers, bus drivers, and keke drivers will not be complaining, including shop owners and market people. Then you see how you can fix some of the small. These are the quick fix. So in less than 5 months, you should be able to do that. You just need commissioners with something upstairs. Then they should get professionals working with them. Fix these areas as soon as possible. Maybe you can add your own areas. But looking at the fact that the commissioner is saying that the governance in the state hasn't been stalled. We've had people complain that they can't feel the Governor Simfura, that they can't really, place their hands that, okay, this is where we are moving. All right, we've been able to take care of 1 and 2, okay, but at least we are going somewhere. We are hoping that in the next 13 months, in the next 15 months, we should be here. In the next 20 months, we should be here. Because if you don't have targets, you can't achieve anything in life, even in your own personal life. So who should have targets more? It's government. Government should have targets more than any other person. Government should say in 6 months' time, we will be able to fix this and this. And then they move with the speed of light, right? Government should say, oh, between 6 months to 12 months, we're able to achieve this. So that we know that, okay, this is a milestone for the year. 1 year is gone. We have achieved this. So another 1 year, oh, we've achieved this. In 4 years' time, government would have been able to fix some critical key areas. But do you believe, you now listening, do you believe that governance has not been stalled in River State? Do you believe that Governor Sim Fubara has been able to come out, some people say he's a good man? Fine. Being a good man is one thing. Another thing is for the good man to be allowed to work. For instance, you can marry a wife, right? Your wife is a good woman. She is very creative. She's very industrious. But you're a bad man. And you say your wife should not work. She shouldn't do business. Your wife maybe has skills, right? And you have failed to empower her because you want her to stay at home. Not because of anything, but you just want to cage her. You are selfish to that extent. I'm using this as an instance. Whatever you can deduce from the analogy I'm giving is your own business. Now, you are the husband because she has to obey you. Why? Before she got married to you, she has been skillful. She has been using her skill to make money. She's now married to you. You say, my wife, stay at home. Take care of the children. Okay, she says, while I'm at home, just open a small shop for me in front. Let me express myself. My hands can work. I can use. You say, no way, because you're a very selfish man. You know, there are some men like that. Would people say, and then you decide to cage her? 1 year is gone, 2 years gone, 3 years gone. Will people now say, oh, that woman is a good woman? Is she expressing herself? Has she been able to achieve something within these 3 years, within these 4 years that she's been married to you? No, because you have decided to cage her because you're a selfish man. So let's come back. You can deduce whatever you want to deduce from that analogy. Can we say that governance has been ongoing? You know, we have been able to count our milestone. First month, we achieved this. Second month, we achieved this. Third month, this is what we achieved. Fourth month, I know the Ring Road, even though a lot of people complain bitterly that this is not what we need now because you're scattering houses, you are not relocating people, you don't even have social houses. So what's the essence of Ring Road? Oh, it's going to bring development. Have you also considered the people you are moving from their point of business or residence? Have you made adequate? What is the motive behind the ring? Well, that's a discuss for another day. So do you agree that governance has not been stalled in River State, even before this issue came on board? Because for governance to thrive in any state, one, the governor has to be independent. Independent in the sense that he's a man. He has thinking faculty. Before he became governor, whether he was pushed into the office or not pushed, or he had the intention to become governor, is irrelevant. The issue is that the man is now governor. So once you are there, the wife has come. Well, number one, you must sleep with your wife, isn't it? That's in the case of family. So that you can have, you must provide for her, right? You are married, you are married. So as a governor, there is no way he won't have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 things that he wants to achieve for the people. Looking at the kind of money that comes into River State, big money. So the man might say, okay, we'll do this, we'll do that. But would you say he has been independent enough to doing these things? He has not been distracted with some form of political brouhaha. Do you agree with the commissioner that governance is still smooth? Things are moving. If that's the case, what are the milestones that we can point to? That, okay, between May 29 and now, Governor Simfora has been able to achieve this. It might be small things, but small things that truly matter and small things that affect the people. So those things probably were negative before, but he has touched them. They are now positively affecting the lives of the people, because that's what governance is. Governance is not about blaring siren, giving speeches on television, and then say we're going to do. Governance is, for instance, if we have dustbin everywhere and the people's health are threatened, governance is through the Commissioner for Environment, Rewama. Those places are cleared and people start breathing in good air. Then I say, governor is working. Street lights are not working. Before you know it, solar street lights everywhere. Everywhere is lit up. Governance is going on. That's what governance is all about. Anything that does not affect the people positively is, I don't know what you're going to call it. But let me play this insert.
The government is on course, and they were not distracted by all the shenanigans of politicians. And the government is a very quiet, highly operational. It's going on within functions, and I want to believe that river people can participate legacy that is trying to institutionalize. I'm not able to pin the former governor on anything. I'm not able to say what he has said that gives any indication that the peace process is completed. But naysayers are beginning to interpret. You know, once there's a crack on the wall, lizard will enter.
All right, so I'll open the phone lines. Let's talk. The area I touched initially to water the floor, you can jump on it, and then you can also talk about the main issue of the day. 0817 0000 951 0810 9510 951. Do well also to send your messages to 0701 9339 962. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon, Master.
Welcome, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, is my name.
Yes, please.
Okay. The comment by our former governor, yesterday, said that nobody will tamper the structure.
That's not what we are talking about. I don't know if you listened.
Okay, I thought you were talking about the former governor.
No. That's not what we're talking about. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon. I should remain anonymous, please.
Go ahead.
Okay, yes. For me, I think governance has not started taking effect in this state. Governance has not commenced in the sense that everywhere is looking as if nobody is in the seat of authority. Everywhere is still looking dry in terms of road infrastructure, whatever. Or the only thing I know that is ongoing here is about the rift between the old past governor, the former governor, and the current governor. That is the news that makes the day. That has been generating reaction. Otherwise, I have not seen any step taken so far towards economic development in this state as an inhabitant of this state. So that's my take. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We appreciate you. Hello. Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Maxwell, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir. Welcome.
Yes, this is Lottie from Yenegua. I sometimes I wonder, I don't know your mindset when you come on the show. There are times that I feel that you need to be appreciative. You need to say thank you or whatever. But instead, you look for one or two things to say about it, like the element axis of the East-West Road, even that Ibubu Road. I don't know whether you've been to those places. How bad, especially that Ibubu. Last 2 weeks, I was on that road. If you know the amount, even when they were walking on that road, they need to close here, and then it's being done. There was a time, there were days, myself and my wife, we stay on that road coming from Uyo for up to even 1 a.m. We are on that road. because it's blocked. So somebody is coming to take care of that. At least we should show some appreciation. But maybe you don't really use that road, so you may not understand.
I know that road better than you.
Maxwell, I was born in Port Harcourt. I grew up in Port Harcourt.
The reason why I've not gone to you recently was because of these bad roads. You know, I go to and fro, you know. I move. I have some concerns there, and you know, so I use the road very well.
Then you should be appreciative.
Well, it's my money. It's my money they use in doing it, so I don't need to be appreciative. It's my money.
Maxwell, government can take your money and use it for themselves, and
that's why if they use it for themselves in a sane environment, they're supposed to go to prison because it's my money. That's stealing.
In Nigeria, in this country, see, let me tell you, the system here, you just need to go along because you can't even change it. It's as bad as that.
Well, it will change. It will change one day. Ghana was worse than this now, right? Ghana was worse than this.
Well, Ghana was worse in terms of not the people, not their character. It was just they had economic problems because of
bad leadership.
Yes, bad leadership. That was Ghana's problem. When good leadership came and they had that revolution.
And that's Nigeria's problem too. Nigeria is bad leadership too.
That's what I am saying. The Nigerian bad leadership cannot take. It's difficult because if somebody from the West comes to rule and you say anything, those people there will come after you. If somebody from the East is ruling and you say anything, they'll come out. Even when clearly they are corrupt, people will still defend them that are from those places. So it's difficult in Nigeria for you to even carry out a revolution. It's not even possible. That's how bad it is. But let us thank God because that road, I'm telling you, we just have to thank God that it's being done. Vehicles, in fact, my Camry no way to even, I kept it for just that road. See, that's how bad that road has been. So let us just thank God. And the River State, I can tell you, the governor is distracted. He's serious. Anybody who is telling you the governor is not distracted, then the person is not speaking the truth. The governor is seriously distracted. And the earlier this problem ends between him and his predecessor, the better for Rivers people. And if not, I can tell you nothing will happen. And don't forget his predecessor is not talking, he's talking tough. This is what the governor is saying wherever he is. The former governor is talking tough and ready for any action. So governance is seriously distracted. Let them help the people of the River State and then they settle their differences so that development can take place because you have too much money for River State to be the way it is. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Master.
Welcome, sir.
I'm Emmanuel calling from local government.
Go ahead, sir.
You see, concerning this politician of speaking about, politicians, they know what they would have done to make River State or maybe our environment from our grassroots or our communities to look better. Where even all these Agboro people in the streets, they will leave the streets everywhere would have been better. But they will not do it. Look at in terms of where you were talking about electricity. The current local government chairman from where I say, if there anything about electricity is not going to pay or maybe do this thing, what will he remove from his money or what will he remove? It's even our money. They know what they would have done for everywhere to look good, but they will not do it. Instead, they will look for unnecessary projects that will not benefit the people and do it. Concerning the governor of a thing, I said it when this problem started that there is nothing we are going to benefit from this thing because it has distracted the man from what he was about to do. We will suffer for the next 4 years. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I hope that doesn't happen. God forbid. One man cannot distract the whole system. All right. Good afternoon. So sorry. Call back if you can. Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Maxwell.
Welcome, sir.
Mr. Marcus from Port Harcourt.
Go ahead, sir.
Maxwell, if there is anybody to thank here or to appreciate, I will even say it is you. I am not trying to praise you, because if you go wrong tomorrow too, you will get it hard from Mr. Marcus. What am I saying? Keep talking. Keep saying it this way until we have a government that will generate funds on their own, not the government that will sell and share the money they sell. The only money that the governments will have now is the one that business will pay them as taxes. You can hardly point a government that is generating money on its own, assuming the oil is not there today. Maxwell, we are finished. No one has the thought of what to do. Even when they got the money in their hand, what to do to generate money on their own. No. Share, and share. That's by the way, well, like you rightly said, let's go to the point. What you are asking about, that is, if the Fubara's government is running, even with the so-called distraction, because from what you said that the minister, that the Commissioner of Information said, he said the distraction will not stop Fubara from going ahead. Telling Mr. Marcos say is a lie. One question that Fubara asked, unanswered, that give me a bad signal, telling me what is coming to happen. Fubara asks, what did I do? Up to this time, me and you is talking. I mean, nobody has answered that question. Please, Master, Fubara is in trouble. The governors are talking about moving for now. Is he not the one that the House of Assembly members will join in doing? Are they sitting? Where are they sitting? Part of the problem. We need to keep talking until God will touch the heart of the ones that is supposed to lead. Not those who have just come to share the public fund for their personal interest. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon. Welcome. Welcome, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, Reginald.
Go ahead, Reginald.
Mr. Masler, for me, let me start this way. I think I have always been saying it that the oil that was discovered this country sometime in 19 was the beginning of our problem. That is why governments at all levels are lazy. Actually, when there was no oil, we have so many anything that was giving us money, mainly agriculture. But the moment this oil come on board, everybody look at it as an opportunity to come grab, make it come and work. Our problem started. But the issue we are discussing, I think the misunderstanding between the national governor and Governor Cobra going to affect Rivers State terribly. If we recall, when former Governor Wike at this office, there were some certain things we achieved in 100 days. There was things we achieved in 3 months to 6 months, in 1 year. The same thing applicable to former Governor Ahmed. So today, we can easily identify what Obra has done in 100 days. Can't even identify what we achieved in 6 months or in 1 year. This is because of this understanding. And this battle, this misunderstanding would have been a good one for Rivers, the way I look at it. So this thing has been happening between both of them. Nobody has been carrying it, not until the issue broke out in the assembly complex. So it would have been an opportunity for Cobra to liberate himself and face government. For the quick intervention of the president
President Tinubu, the chief intervention of President Tinubu, and the chief intervention of those who call themselves elders have made the whole thing worse. Has made the whole thing in a way that, Maxwell, as I'm telling you now, Obra will be the worst governor that Rivers State will have. He will be the worst governor that Rivers State will not even know what he has achieved in 4 years. That is, if he maintain his position as the governor, if at all, he will maintain it as governor.
All right.
But in 4 years, Mr. Maxwell, Obra will be the worst governor that Rivers State has.
Thank you, sir.
Unfortunately, maybe those who know him, they know him as a good man, as a person who would have worked. But the predicament he saw himself now cannot do anything.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Good afternoon. Welcome.
So, good afternoon, Mr. Zion.
Mr. Zion, go ahead, sir.
The way you allow that comment, Fubara will be the worst governor of this state, that continuity somehow. No, don't permit such comments. There's no knowledge in it. Presently, Governor Sim Fubara is working. My problem is this. The people who are benefiting, they will not go to this program. Pensioners that are receiving their gratuities, workers that are receiving their benefits, communities that projects are ongoing, communities that projects are being commissioned.
Mr. Zion, please don't add pension and gratuity. It's their entitlement.
No, I will add it.
No, you won't.
It's an endemic.
No,
so if
no. It's their right.
I will add it.
It's their right. No, you're not permitted to add it. Yes.
If we should take a forensic audit on that particular person you call is his right, you see a lot of loss.
No, is his right. Anybody who gets gratuity and pension is their right. Salary is their right. It's not a privilege.
How many federal workers?
It doesn't matter.
Okay, you see now.
It doesn't matter. The fact that they have not been paying does not mean that people should now start doing sacrifice because they are receiving theirs.
Has gone beyond the status quo. The one that have seen the empathy to do it for them. Let us say thank you. Now, when last did you went to the Civil Service Commission? Go and see projects going on there. Which is the engine room? And the governor said it the day he visited them, I think, few hours upon taking the oath of office. He went there and he told them there's going to be a first lift. Presently, there's work on with even the secretariat. If secretariat is being handled, the project is being completed, the first lifting is being achieved, see the kind of investment for that Rivers State will attract. If the workers are not living in a very conducive environment, will you see them work? I want you to put this on record. Very soon, the 10,000 Rivers people will soon be issued employment letter. And the governor is tirelessly doing his job. So if people want to drag or benefit from the feud that was between the House of Assembly and the executive governor, my dear, that case has passed. Issues have been resolved. It did not forestall the process of governance. He must not always come. He must not be shouting on radio. Sim Fubara is not that kind of a governor. He's a man that walks under the scene.
All right.
And when the
Thank you, Mr. Zion. Thank you, sir.
Truth be told, I want to challenge the Tory people because presently the second city in River State under Sim Fubara want to see the light of the, let me say, the first city. It is Bori. I'm challenging the Bori people to call in if no work is going on in Bori to make Bori a metropolitan city under Sim Fubara.
All right, your line went off. Hello. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Oga Max, I greet you.
Welcome, sir.
Yeah, my name is Mr. Yusuf.
Go ahead, sir.
Yes, for the Commission of Information, what he said is like, honestly, I have to say the truth. With this kind of distraction, the governor will not do anything. And I remember what the former governor said. He said if no one, if anyone refuses to obey him, you will frustrate that person, you will give that person a hit. Even if the person's dream, the person will not have peace. At the end, the person will not do well. I'm begging the former governor, because this is you complain that I also complain about it. Some of my friends, I normally tell them that I can't see anything happening in this state. Our former governor, the 100 days in office, I know a lot of road they worked on. All these rumors, Ozoba, Laka here to this, that. He worked on all this area, to Skani, to Rumibo, which 100 days. I can't see anything this current one is doing. My advice to him, if he refuses to abandon the former governor and be focused for his job, focus for the Rivers people, I believe and I know that it will be a failure for this government. If he didn't do this, forget about it.
But that's not what you're praying. You're praying for him to succeed.
We are praying for him to succeed. I said that if he didn't do all this, if he refused to abandon all these things, abandon the former governor, abandon all these former people that want to have share in this new government, if he did abandon them to focus, he will be a failure.
Okay.
But I pray he will not be a failure.
Amen. You won't be a failure.
God bless you.
So, Mr. Zan, Shebi, we have prayed good prayer now. Go and buy drink for me. Good day, Maxwell. Government can initiate PPP in agriculture sector and get the result in less than a year. Osas sent in that one. Thank you. Yes, I know. Yes, in 1 year you can get results. Cassava, yam is 8 months. Cassava, I think 6 months, 7 months. There are some few things that if you plant now, you can get results. Max, after flagging off the ring road till date, what else can you ascribe to the sinful government? Max, go to other states like Rivers State and see which of the rivers. Okay, you made a mistake there. And see for yourself what the governors are putting in place. Governance have started in full gear. For me, governance is on standstill in this state. If I want to thank you. This one says, I don't understand the message you sent. But let me just make this clear. For payment of salary, gratuity, please, that's not dividends of democracy. Please, let's get it correctly. Okay? It is the statutory right of every worker to get his or her pay at the end. We have in Nigeria, and that mindset has to change. And that's why I've always said it. Even if you, the electorate, if you don't change your mindset, you will be dancing for what truly belongs to you. It is your responsibility to feed any woman you call your wife and your children. Nobody sent you on errand to go and take a girl from his father's house. It is your responsibility to feed. So the earlier government starts shouldering their own responsibility and citizens start shouldering their own responsibility, that's the only way we can grow as a nation. And that's the only way we can grow as a state. If someone says, because he has paid salary, pension, gratuity, and that he's doing me a favor, the person is making a mistake. You're not doing me any favor. It is a right of the civil servant, in as much as he or she has worked, to receive his pay. Gratuity is his right. Pension is his right. Max, please answer me. When last did you hear the governor having any executive meeting with his commissioners? Even the governor is confused now, and I'm sure he's not comfortable with them. Ifeanyi Chukwumodu, thank you. Good afternoon, welcome.
Good afternoon, sir.
Welcome, sir. Go ahead.
Yes. My name is Tijoke. I'm calling you from Omo.
Yes, please.
Because governance is really stored in River State. It is very clear now. When last did you see the governor making statements on governance aside statements on politics? The recent statement he made was about politics. It was not on governance. When last did we hear a commissioner coming out to tell us the plan he has for his ministry? commissioner of, if not the commissioner of information that is defending, trying to tell us the governor is not distracted. It is very clear. It's very clear that the governor is distracted. To me, the governor is not just distracted; he's confused at this point. Not to begin to move in the state. We can't continue this way. Master, do you want us to continue this way?
Not at all. We have to improve. Thank you.
We have to move forward.
Thank you very much. Thank you. We appreciate you. Lucky, I'm of the opinion that the commissioner who told us that there's smooth running of governance here is simply saying so because at the end of every month, his salary and other associated allowances are guaranteed, hence a smooth running of governance. Second Timothy, thank you very much. Let me ask this question. If, for instance, I keep on coming here every 2 p.m. to give you excuses, will you listen to this program again? You will not listen. It's because I've been able to shoulder my own responsibility. So everybody should shoulder their responsibility. That's the only way. Even God has shouldered his own responsibility. There's rainy season, there's dry season, everything worked. God is still working till today. So if the Almighty is working, then government in Nigeria is now giving me excuses. No, that's not right. Imaman says the issue is that government has killed everything with politics. The River State governor is not proactive, rather too slow in discharging his duties, and we are not feeling the impact of his government. Look at the civil service employment ongoing, but he has no power on it. It's unfortunate. Kanu says, Max, your daily providing navigational compass for any serious-minded person who is in there for a meaningful business as a governor. Howbeit, the governor is heavily encumbered and hedged in by his predecessor. Mind you, his case is still in court, and not until he clears it off his feet. He must tread with caution with his own agenda. Maxwell, Rivers State government will never work or function effectively unless Rivers people wake up to know that fear... I don't understand, Mr. Olulu. Fear is evil. What does that mean? Maxwell, greetings. Any forces holding Governor Sim Fubara not to give Rivers State dividends of democracy will be resisted, no matter what happens in Rivers State. What happened in Rivers State a few weeks ago, the ship is sailing. Elder, thank God, ability Atwe. Well, thank you. Max, have you watched the movie Mugwo? In that movie, Osofia decided to go for Omugwo just because the wife returned from Omugwo with a lot of goodies. When Osofia finally went for the Omugwo, right from day one, his daughter realized that her father, Osofia, has no business coming for Omugwo in the first place. Max, most of our so-called leaders, just like Osofia, are there because of the goodies, not that they have anything to offer. Andy, thank you. That's what you can take. Omugwo, you know, you go back.
Do men go for Omugwo?
That Osofia went for Omugwo now in that movie because of the goodies.
Well, you know, in Nigeria, our leaders, some of our politicians used to share transistors radio.
Yes.
I even heard that one of them in this part of the world shared bicycle to aid them fight insecurity.
Yes.
What's a bicycle?
Yes.
To people who come with hillocks,
you know, the
power bike.
The roads are bad, so the bicycle navigate. You know?
Definitely, but again, some people have no business in governance.
They went for Mugo.
In fact, it looks as if as the year continues to pass by, we are even getting poorer quality of leaders.
Worse.
We're getting worse. We need to do better.
That's the truth. All right, the sports gang comes up next. Stay with us.
Wake up to today's quest.
Welcome to take you through the ever-exciting world of sports.
Today's question, Today 95.1 FM, the newspaper review segment.
You should pay them. Why not pay them so that the legislature can function effectively? The law governing those people allows them to create a multi-door. I won't use your vehicle. Just that they are giving to us or assembly 600 million. I'm not coming there because I want to chop that peg. No.
Let's engage on today's hustle.
Welcome to Talk That Talk on Today. No, there's nothing to sugarcoat. If you go to the street, that's where you can get the true report. It's not on newspaper or wherever.
Because I see no reason why people have been suffering like this. And they are breathing IGR, they are breathing.
And welcome to today's Sport Live.
There are people that are scared of the dark.
Nigerian League champions can overturn.
They've conceded 5 goals away from home, and at their home ground, they've not been able to score. So he talked about not.
Welcome to the platform on radio.
Okay, America is the standard, right?
It is happening in America.
Hold on, America
is hold on now. America is a standard. You give them that in the way you talk to you. Will they give anybody when they do well? Nah, this is a monkey man. This monkey man.
And just when you think we are done, come on with us. Let's interact on today's Connect.
Just calm down, okay? Everything is gonna be alright if you believe. With Hargett, welcome entertainment recap right here.
But this is Area Talking Today 95.1 FM, your eyewitness report show.
Last week, you anything like that? This woman don't make arrest with me. I carry my eyes, see them there.
Where the Senate is set to amend the Electoral Act.
I don't know why we are taking this Senate serious. Is there any law that they have passed in this country?
It is. Let me tell you. Today 95.1 FM. We are your perfect companion from dawn to dusk. Every day. Every day.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Yeah, we knew how tough is come here. The team they built, of course, they have great players. They sign massive players, like 5, 6, 7, and the level of the team has rise. So we knew where we come. I think it wasn't our best performance today. I think individually we could look more to ourselves because concede 4 goals is not normal for us. But at the same time, we keep pushing. Sometimes football is like this. You have to move forward and then try to score. At the end, we score 4. But I think we have to correct some mistakes.
It was 8 of the very best in an action that was so much and thrilling, and there was so much commitment from both teams as Chelsea fans were a bit happy after a fantastic display from their side in that 4-4 draw against Manchester City. It was bumper action from start to finish in the game of Stamford Bridge. Meanwhile, United scrapped through a 1-0 victory over Luton Town, and Arsenal are looking pretty at the moment after a convincing 3-1 win over Burnley. And in the Nigerian Premier Football League, in the Zobia game, it ended Kano Pillars 1, Eyimba International 0, and so much to talk about when it comes to sports in general. A lovely afternoon to you, and many thanks for joining us on yet another exciting edition of your Afternoon Delight on radio. It is today's Sport Live, right here, Premium Talk Radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. My name is Val Edu, and I'm the midfield maestro. Let us just make it around in the world of sports. All right, not alone. I've got in the studio a colleague, Kalumba, ex-Eyimba player in the league. Kalu, good afternoon to you and welcome to the show.
Yeah, great being here, Ival. I love your show so much, so you can always find me here in case you don't see me anywhere in Port Harcourt.
Okay, welcome to the show once again. The program is always highly interactive. We urge you to stay close to your radio set. From now until about 4 p.m. on the DOT, we have our text and WhatsApp portal. It's up and running. 0701 9339 962. I take it again. 0701 9339 962. How fantastic were Chelsea yesterday in that game against Manchester City? Possibly send your thought to that number 0701 9339 and 962. In case you don't know, Chelsea has played Liverpool, Tottenham, as well as Arsenal and Manchester City, and they've not tested a single defeat so far in the opening 12 games of the season. So is that a sign of good things to come, that Chelsea may just have picked form at the right time to hit the ground running after the international break? Welcome to the show once again. All right. right, let's begin the show with tennis, where home favorite Yannick Sinner beat Stefanos Tsitsipas in straight sets in the first day of the season-ending ATP Finals in Turin, Italy. Fourth seed Sinner putting a dominant display to win 6-4, 6-4, sealing victory in his with his ninth ace of the game. So that was a fantastic straight game for Yannick Sinner, but Novak Djokovic in his own game was also phenomenal. The guy got a straightforward victory as well in his own encounter against Holger Rune. He won 7-6, 6-7, 6-3. But today we're seeing games already in the red group of the ATP year-ending finals. We have Carlos Alcaraz up against Alexander Zverev, while Daniel Medvedev is up against Andrei Rublev later in the day. But the game between Carlos Alcaraz and Alexander Zverev is up and running right now. We're in the first set of the game, and Zverev is leading 1-2 in the very first set. So 1-2 in the very first set, while Daniel Medvedev will take on Andrei Rublev later on in the second game of the day in the red group. So the green group has Novak Djokovic, Holger Rune, Tsitsipas, as well as Yannick Sinner, and that completes the best 8 in the men's category of tennis. And let's welcome reliable Reliance Udoyin, who joins us on the show this afternoon. Reliance, talk about tennis now. Year-ending ATP Finals has begun, 2,500 ranking points, and if you can go through all your games without getting beaten, you are short $4.25 million. That was exactly the amount of money that the man Novak Djokovic ran away with last season. And this season, they might even get better in case the sponsors decide to put a maybe 10 or 15% increase to the prize money. And for the 8th straight year, the man finishes as world number 1. Is there any doubt of being the greatest of all time in the world of tennis?
For Novak, no. Good afternoon, by the way. No. There's no question about Novak Djokovic's abilities, and that's tagged as the greatest of all time because, so the highest award, or should I say reward, for tennis is the Grand Slam. It has 1,500 points, and then you talk about the Masters, which is 1,000 points, and this man has won one more Masters than anyone in the Open era. You know, the person that holds the record in the Open era will be 23 for Serena Williams in women's tennis. But in men's tennis, you're talking about Novak Djokovic has won 23 and then added one to it to make it 24. So you're looking at a man that has won more Grand Slams than anybody in the Open era. So what more are you asking for? Probably you want to talk about number of ATP trophies all put together, because I think it's still Roger Federer with the record of most ATP trophies won in the history of tennis in the Open era.
Yeah, they're now leveled 6 all. He could go 7-6 if he gets to win this.
That's in terms of the ATP finals. Yes. But if in terms of ATP titles put together, you know, you're looking at Roger Federer. But again, the question will be, what are the values of those ATP trophies? Probably that still puts Roger Federer, you know, in the argument. So basically, there is no debating who's the greatest of all time in terms of tennis. I think it's undisputed at this point that Novak Djokovic is. I'm talking about the ATP finals. If you know, you look at people in the top 8. And you're asking yourself, who is it that Novak Djokovic has not defeated this season? You know, is it Carlos Alcaraz? Is it Alexander Zverev? Is it Holger Rune, in which he defeated? Was it yesterday afternoon? Yeah, yesterday afternoon, where he defeated Holger Rune. So you're looking at it and you're like, this man has more or less defeated all comers in the top 8, or let's say bottom 7, because he is ranked number 1. Stefanos Tsitsipas, Yannick Sinner, who is there that has not defeated this season. And it's very rare to find one of these guys bring surprises in terms of tournaments like this. So Novak is in a form where probably only Carlos Alcaraz can make a statement at this point, can be the challenger. We are still at the group phase, you know. Let's see what happens when we get to the semi-finals. But you're very certain, the way he's playing, the way he has played this season, the way he took out Holger Rune, that definitely Novak is going to get to the semi-finals. And then probably if he finds a way to face Carlos Alcaraz, probably can say, okay, this is the potential to give Novak a problem. But it looks all clear for Novak, even though the guys are guys that he's more experienced than, and also in terms of age, he doesn't have the advantage. But then again, you don't buy experience in the markets, and experience comes with age.
And the Carlos Alcaraz we are talking about is currently struggling in the first set, 1-3 in the first set. He's losing to Alexander Zverev, and so we keep an eye on this one. Daniel Medvedev versus Andrei Rublev to come in at 9 p.m. in the red group, while for the green group we have Holger Rune, Tsitsipas, Yannick Sinner, and Novak Djokovic. Best 8 players in the world of tennis for the year are currently in the tournament, slugging it out for the ultimate prize and the year-ending ranking points of 2,500. But no matter what happens, Novak ends the year as the top man, the best in the business of tennis. And let's talk MPFL right now, slightly over the top. Let's talk about what went down in the MPFL on the match day, where we had some exciting results of matches played. Katsina United were 1-0 winners over Rivers United. Sunshine Stars were held by high-flying Rangers International. 2-all draw it ended in Akure. Lobby Stars won, Sporting Lagos 0, and Kanu Pillars in the Zobia game defeated Yimba by a lone goal. Kwara United won, Shooting Stars 1, Tornadoes 0, Insurance 0. Remo Stars were just 1 star off a 5-star performance as they solved Gombe United by 4-0, and Plateau United defeated Abia Warriors by 3-1, while Doma United peeped under fire Fatayo Shosakwa United by 1-0. In a game between Eyimba and Kano Pillars, a bit of a controversial moment where Eyimba thought they had scored, but the goal was ruled out for an offside. Let's take a listen to Coach Finidi George as he speaks about how his team lost this game in Kano.
I think we scored first. It was a goal that was disallowed. We can all see it. It's a match that they are streaming, so yeah, when something happens we can go back and check again if that our goal was a goal or was an offside. But yeah, it was overruled, and we have to go on, we have to move on. They scored a good goal. Quite unfortunate that we let somebody lose in that area, but I think on the overall it was not a bad match.
All right, not a bad match at all. But before we talk about the Yimba, Reliance, let's talk about the team that nobody is talking about so far this season. And that's because I know the coach so well. I tend to believe in his football philosophy, and I tend to follow his progress gradually. For every team he has gone to, he's left a bit of an impact, even when the odds are not in his favor. And that seemed to be Enugu Rangers. The Flying Antelopes, as they are being known, are flying, just under the radar, and people are not taking notice of them. Recall, they are rebranded, they are getting sponsorship deals, they're doing things right, they are doing things that many will call global best practice, right? Because they've got a man like Amobi Ezeaku as the general manager of the club right now. And let's talk about them. Enugu Rangers, they were close to getting something full bonus, on the offer in Akure, but there's still a point on the road. Fidelis Ilechukwu, the wonder working one, the miracle one. And when he was at Heartland, he said he's a child of grace. Let's talk about his team, Enugu Rangers.
And that grace probably is what is working for him at the moment, because Rangers last season, or maybe last 2 seasons,
even last season, my Kaba was running away.
Was struggling. At some point, people thought that Maikaba was going to be fired or he was going to resign from the duty because it was very difficult, But again, let me start from here. Credit to Maikaba for keeping the team afloat, to survive, because Rangers were almost relegated last season. And then this season, they appointed Fidelis Ilechukwu as the manager of the club and has been able to keep them flying at the moment. It's a set more like it for Rangers. So they have the branding, the packaging, the players, the coach, and then they cap everything off with the performance on the field of play. And what to do than have a coach that of has philosophy. Because if I want to talk about coaching in the Nigeria Premier Football League, I've always mentioned that there's no way you can have this conversation, at least for current or modern day coaches, without putting Fidelis Ilechukwu, in that bracket. Go back to when MFM were in the second tier, or even in the third tier, to the second tier, and then took them to top flights and kept them afloat before he eventually left for Heartland. That the marriage was unfortunately not blessed by football, and then he left to Plateau United, and then returned to Rangers. So he's a man that knows his onion. He wants to play football the way he wants to play football. Just give him the facilities, the playing personnel, he will execute that. And I think that's what is working for him at the moment at Rangers, because if there's that kind of rebranding, it means the management is doing something right. I mean, you have them fly to match venues, you have them, properly cuted.
Yeah.
That means the management is doing something right. So I come on air, I don't have to think of whether hunger go me after now. You understand that kind of a thing? Waiting, I'll go chop. How would they pay? Go back house? Would they pay me salary at the end of the month? So my mind is focused mentally and otherwise on the task at hand, which is to play football and deliver. So I'm now relaxed. I'm now thinking of what formation do I use in this match. I cannot start thinking of get me the clip of Aqua United, get me the clip of Lobby Stars. I'll sit down and study what's happening there. What's this man using? How do I neutralize whatever threat he has? So I'm mentally focused on the job. And then you expect results to come forward. And that's what I think they're enjoying at the moment. Yes, towards the midway of the season, things could change because, again, Fides Ilechukwu is not the only coach who knows his onion, who may sit down to study a team. In as much as I will agree that we don't have so many of them here, but then again, someone will study. At least it's not that bad that somebody cannot study that. Okay, it depends on these two wingers to prosecute matches or to do this and do that and find a way to neutralize. So towards midway of the season, results, there might be difficulties and struggles where and there, injuries might set in and all of that stuff, and that will define how he set up his team this season going into the next season. But for now, you just have to give credit to Fides Ilechukwu with whatever he's doing at Rangers. So whatever is working for him at the moment, he should stick to it. And I'm not surprised, honestly, because like I said, Abdul Maikaba, Ilechukwu, these are coaches that you can see, you can place a stamp on and say, these people have something, and they definitely are expected to deliver. If they fail to deliver, then that's where the surprise will be, just like it's happening to Fatah Oshona and Aqua United.
All right, and the Niger Football Edition comes tomorrow, but we're just scratching over the surface to see what we can talk about a bit more in terms of the MPFL. But let's look at the way the league is. Just 8 games into the season, many will say it's early days, so don't make much out of it. But let's look at how it stands right now. Lobby Stars, first position. Remo Stars, second position. The battle of the stars. So the 2 stars take the first 2 positions. Lobby Stars on 17 points, 2 points clear of second place Remo Stars, whose coach Daniel Ogumodede won the League Bloggers Award Coach of the Month. That was released just a few days ago. Enugu Rangers in third place with 14 points, 8 matches played so far. Shooting Stars in fourth place with 14 points as well. Then you go back to the bottom 4. Yes, where it gets interesting. Eyimba, 17th position, 7 points from 5 matches played. 18th place, Aqua United, 7 points from 8 matches played. 19th place, Bayelsa United, 6 points from 7 matches played. Heartland Football Club for Owerri, rock bottom, 20th position, just 4 points from 7 matches played, and they play fellow strugglers today in Bayelsa United away from home in Yenogwa. So 4 big recognized traditional southern teams, southern teams, yes, southeast, southwest, south teams in the bottom 4. But you have Lobby, Remo, Rangers, Shooting Stars in the top 4. Are you surprised with the way the table is looking in the first 8 matches of the season?
Yes, I'm not really surprised if I may say, because you see, the only thing constant in the world is changes. When there are no changes, it means things are not moving the actual way. But there's something I really want to let you understand. Football is a game of ding dong. Today can be good, tomorrow can be the worst. So I am not really surprised. And what you're going to be looking at this season is that there are going to be surprises. The teams you don't expect to go continental, they're going to be the big 4. You can see the I call it the former big 4
in the bottom half of the table.
Exactly. Now I never had you mention Rivers United.
Nah, they're somewhere around 12.
Exactly. So you can see what is happening in the league table. Like my mother will always tell me that you don't know how the market will be during the morning hours of the market until later in the day they can tell you, oh, this market today really boom, and there are sales or no sales, or people were not in the market. Do you understand? So with what we are seeing now, just like you said, 8 matches into the MPFL league, we can't pass judgment. But remember, they say early to bed, early to rise. If you start well, you're going to end well. So I'm seeing very big surprise at the end of the season. The teams you expect to be at the top 4, you will be disappointed.
Eva, it looks very strange. Like the MPFL table right now looks very strange. Rivers United, 12th. Aqua United, 18. Where is Enyimba?
Enyimba
17. Enyimba, they battle relegation with Aqua United. Two teams that were battling to make it to the continent or to the Super Six.
Yes.
Last season.
One of them even went continental. I even went for African Super League.
Kano Pillars. Okay, I can leave Kano Pillars 8. And then you are seeing see, okay, so by history, Rangers can be where they are, right? But by current form, you didn't expect them to be where they are, third, right? Maybe same for Lobby Stars.
No, by history, Rangers shouldn't be where they are. Maybe by current form, they should be where they are.
Rangers, by history of the Nigeria Premier Football League, Rangers is a household name. It's a traditional club.
So they shouldn't be here.
They shouldn't be.
Bottom of the league. They shouldn't be there.
Rangers are third.
No, Rangers are 20 on the log.
Is it the same table that we are looking at?
Okay, you mean Rangers? I thought about Heartland. Sorry.
Yeah, no, Rangers.
Okay,
I'm not talking about Heartland.
Yeah, sorry about that.
So by history, probably they should be there.
Yeah.
You know.
Eval, I want to let you know something. Okay. Now we're talking about Enyimba being at the 17th position in the league table. You know it's my former team, but I must tell you the truth. Enyimba had it shaky this season, even partially last season. The reason is because you see, good players go to play in Enyimba, and at the end of the season, these players are being sold out mostly to the African countries, and they start getting
they
new
go
players.
Make money now.
So,
they make money.
Yes, they make money, but you see, most of the countries in Africa, like Morocco and Algeria, it's not about the making of money actually, because they already have the money. Do you understand? But what I want to let you understand is that, you see, it's difficult for us to build our league. The reason is because, you see, I always use Akuneto as an example. Akuneto was the highest goal scorer.
Yeah.
Now, immediately that season ended that he was the highest goal scorer, what happened?
He tried to get a move in it.
Yes, Akuneto left the league. Do you understand?
Came back to Enyimba, it didn't work out.
Exactly.
He's now in Ethiopia.
Exactly. So you can see this moving from here to here. These boys, the moment they have small light shining on them, exactly, they've left the league and looking for where greener pasture.
Let's take for instance, as we were playing in by 1996 to now about 98.
Yes.
Right. You have the team come from Morocco to come for you. Are you going to stay there?
If he stayed that time.
This question is very hard.
But now,
I really don't
now
blame
show
them.
me save now MPF of now but we still
even the 65
the truth, I have to let you know that. Okay, are you now saying that because there's no money in our league? Because if what they are being paid in Morocco or Algeria or Tunisia or South Africa, and they are being paid even a little bit above that what they are getting there, do you understand? In fact, they will stay. They are going to stay. And remember, Nigeria is a very short way of moving to Europe. Do you understand?
Yeah.
When you are doing very well here. But this time around, you see, the peanut these guys are receiving here compared to how hard this game is not to be compared anywhere. So if they see any green light, okay, can you imagine? Eva, is it not a very shameful thing? Nigeria calling themselves the giant of Africa, and people like John Noble of former Enyimba captain
and Super Eagles
player moved to Ethiopia,
Tanzania.
Moved to Tanzania. Is that not a big blow, Eval? I don't know if you get my point.
That you're no longer a giant.
I don't know. Are you getting my point?
Maybe you giant for another sector.
If you know giant for football, Noble has moved to Algeria, Morocco, Egypt, I will try to understand. But look at Noble, former Super Eagles player and Enyimba captain, moving to Tanzania.
And that's a new site.
And the funniest part is that the club he even went to in Tanzania, they are not even at the top side of the league.
Yeah.
This like people battling, just like Bayelsa United. They are, that kind of club. Weary club. Do you understand? So what does that tell you? And from inquiry, I learned that what he's being paid there is 3 times of his salary in Nigeria. Yeah.
So I think, but that ends the argument. But let's leave the talk about the NPFL players and how they migrate to greener pasture. And with due respect to Bayelsa United, they are a top side. They have the league. No, not the top goal scorer anymore, because Sikira Alimi, based on his brace over the weekend, has overtaken Robert Mizo. So Robert had 5 goals. Sikira Alimi should be talking about 7 right now. And the NPFL goal scorers Golden Boot Golden Boot challenge has just heated up, because Robert Mizo will try his best today as Bayelsa host Heartland to try to put the balls in the back of the net and get back to that top scorers chart where he was leading, and got the player of the Month award from the League Bloggers Award. So the League Bloggers Award gave the Player of the Month award. So it's quite interesting, but that game will come up today. Let's leave Nigerian football because we'll talk a lot about it tomorrow on the show. But we had the African Football League, the second leg of the African Football League finals between Sundowns and Wydad Casablanca. It ended 2-0 in favor of Sundowns. Peter Shalulile and Aubrey Modiba were the guys who got the goals for Sundowns, as they got that 2-0 win to make sure it became 3-1 aggregate and send Sundowns into the history books, becoming the first African side to win the inaugural edition of the African Football League. $4 million on the table, going all the way to Sundowns. What a game it was yesterday. I saw the highlight and I'm marveling, like the organization, the pomp and pageantry, the packaging, the crowd yesterday at the Loftus Versfeld Stadium was the stadium was electrifying. It shows that this is a final, and for Sundowns, I feel they were deserving winners of the tournament in the inaugural edition.
I agree quite all right, because you're looking at a team that has been at the top. You know, when you talk about Sundowns, like for some, you quickly remember, I think 2016, you know, when they won the CAF Champions League, more like from the back door. So there's a tradition there, and the players that they have, the kind of football that they play, and the coach that they even have, you know, gives you an idea of what to expect from a team like that, well coordinated. And honestly, even if it were to be Wydad who won, I think it would have also been a deserving champion, because again, the quality of football, the brand of football they play is something very enticing and something to look out for, even though they can also play dirty at times. At least for a couple of times you've seen them play here in Nigeria, you can see that conservative aspect or side of them, and they try to make sure that they get results no matter what happens, which is in the end what really matters in football, except for some persons who are more interested about the brand and quality of football that you play. So generally, I think Sundowns are deserved. It's not even I think they are deserved winners of the inaugural edition of the African Football League. If you can have that kind of razzmatazz and that kind of organization for a rushly put together, because I can tell you that this was rushly organized. Let's just do it because Patrice Motsepe had announced that this thing is kicking off in 2023 August, and so they wanted to stick to it just to make sure it goes down. Else the initial plan was to have 24 teams participate, an open window where someone can be promoted and there can be relegation. But we started with the quarterfinals, only 8 teams for the inaugural edition due to deficiencies in terms of sponsorship and agreement and partners that they were supposed to have to put it all together. I'm hoping that by next season it should be bigger than this. You should have more teams participate, you know, and it should even be more enticing, probably more money is coming in. So if they can put that together hurriedly, more like it for the first edition, expectations will be that it becomes even bigger and even better when we are looking at the second edition, because at this point you know your challenges, you know your shortcomings, you know where to do what and where not to do what, and when you put all of that together, you're expected to be better. Well, maybe for Africa, because it'd be like some things they work differently for this side of the planet. But that said, you know, I expect the next edition to be better. I expect it to be more competitive because you're going to be having more teams participate, and I expect the packaging to even be more better. But it lifts and begs the question, what is happening to the CAF Champions League and the CAF Confederation Cup?
And that question can only be answered by the head of competitions in CAF, and also the CAF president, Motsepe, the South African. But it's nice to see that Mokoena was in tears yesterday. He was in tears, so emotional, as his team got their hands on that inaugural edition of the African Football League. It's just like, what have you brought to the table? We've given you guys so much. And the man finally delivered $4 million on the table and say, boss, here is the return on the investment on this team and myself. Congratulations to Sundowns' inaugural edition of the competition. We hope that we have a Nigerian side in there. But again, if they go, can they take their chances? Because I heard it should be expanded from 8 to about 16 teams. So can they go there, not just form the numbers, but go there to really compete? Because what we had with Ayimba was just a team going there to just represent in all heart and purpose, just to be there, you know, just to fill in the numbers and not really go there to compete with the very best in the business. All right, so let's tag along and talk English football right now. And it was an exciting weekend of football. 8 of the very best at Stamford Bridge, and Cole Palmer, who swapped his boyhood club for Chelsea in the summer, held his nerve to beat Ederson Moraes as Pochettino's side came from behind for a third time in a breathless game at Stamford Bridge. City had appeared on course to move 3 points clear after Rodri's deflected strike put them 4-3 up in the 86th minute. But Palmer's penalty, awarded after Ruben Diaz had fouled substitute Armando Broja, provided one final twist to the tale. Earlier, the game had erupted when Erling Braut Haaland struck the opening goal, also from the penalty spot, with Marco Correa, the culprits, would drag down the Norwegian. But Thiago Silva equalized. Raheem Sterling also got on the end of another one. We had Akanji getting in the act as well. Haaland back again, and the game was back and forth. It was extremely breathless. Let's take a listen to the coach of Chelsea, Mauricio Pochettino.
Good advert for the Premier League.
That is why we always said that the Premier League is the best league in the world. And yes, if we want to build something special here in Chelsea, it's in this way that we need to play and feel the game. I think it was another unbelievable game, scoring 4 goals again, and again a team that is for me the best on the world. And yes, it's good to go to the international break with this feeling. I think the approach of the game was really good. I think we were brave.
Well, Chelsea was brave, that's the statement, and they played with so much heart and determination. The likes of Raheem Sterling, Gallagher, Cole Palmer were absolutely unbelievable yesterday on the ball. And also reacting to the game was City boss Pep Guardiola, who said he had no regret on the outcome of the game despite his side missing the opportunity to get all 3 points in the bag.
Good advert for the Premier League. So both teams want to try to do quality players, ability to keep the ball, to drive with the ball many meters, so you have to defend deep. But in general, I'm really pleased. So nothing to regret. So we did everything we could do better. Some mistakes, but they happen when the opponent bring you in these conditions, the high level. We were close, but 8 minutes extra time, 9 minutes extra time is almost a lot of time. And to win the 2-3, not to have 2 or 3 transitions that could kill the game, because still 30 minutes to play. But in that moment we were close. It was controlling. After we made some bad decisions or good decisions for them, and we draw.
Well, Chelsea seem to have come alive, especially when they play against a top side in the Premier League. Games against Liverpool, Arsenal, Tottenham and now City have proven that Chelsea can actually compete against the very best in the Premier League. Reliance, what a game it was. End-to-end stuff, breathtaking. Chelsea had to come from behind thrice after taking taking the lead 2-1 up at some point. They had to fight their way back 3 times in that particular encounter. The Chelsea fans I had around me yesterday were absolutely delighted. In fact, if this is the only game that we played this season, they are happy with the way the team has fared so far.
Right, that's great.
I'm also happy for them, honestly speaking. Even though I feel like at some point I think at 3-2 City leading, or at 3-3, I feel like that's the game that Chelsea should have won, because they were very calculative. Yes, it wasn't the usual flow of Mauricio Pochettino, that electrifying high attack or aggressive attack from Pochettino, but it was a very calculative one. And they find the beauty of that game from the Chelsea's aspect of things will be Chelsea finding those pieces in the middle of Manchester City, because that midfield was open for Manchester City. So they were finding those spaces. You could see many times when Sanchez would put a ball from his own box a pass from his own box across the middle to either Conor Gallagher or Cole Palmer, and you're like, what exactly? And I think that happened 2 or 3 times. One from Sanchez, the other from is it Thiago Silva or thereabout. So you could see those spaces and they were exploiting it, and they quite understood what was the beauty of Raheem Sterling from the left hand side that he started before eventual swap when Mudryk was introduced, it was like a problem. Yeah, he had that. You always expect Kyle Walker to be a thorn on your flesh if you are the attacker. But then again, Sterling on his own part was a thorn on the flesh of Kyle Walker because so many times they had those duels. The push, the attempted interceptions and all that stuff. So a very calculative approach by Mauricio Pochettino, and it was paying off. Then Broha came in, got that penalty, and then they sealed things. Palmer stepping up. I mean, at some point I asked Victor, was it Victor Priye, that see, how is this man able to play Conor Gallagher and Cole Palmer in the same match? Now you have Moses Caicedo, who didn't really turn up. He's one of the players I feel for Chelsea. He didn't turn up.
I think he's better than Enzo Fernandez on the day.
Really, Enzo was more of a figure for me, especially in the first half, than Moses Caicedo. At the point I clamor for him to be substituted because he didn't really bring that shield, that spine in that middle. And you could see that Pep observed what happened to his midfield, although he did that long by later bringing in what's his name, the former Chelsea player Kovacic, to see how he can shut things off and then bring in that spine for the City side. So a very calculative approach by Pochettino that actually paid out. If you can be scoring goals like that, if not for Nicholas Jackson, who missed a couple of chances would have done better. Chelsea would have probably won that match. Then again, City, them to be very dominating, very possessive. They did that, but then again, the Thiago Silva was a beauty for Chelsea. I think it was the leader, that inspiration. At this point, I'm going to pay blind eyes now to the unwanted own goal that he scored, because that was more like should I say
there was nothing he could do.
Should I say it was more like a reflex action. This subconscious action. Just put your leg there and then into the back of the net. But apart from that, now imagine that Cucurella was very calculative and understand. I say this man, not
headed the ball away from the corner.
He headed the ball away, so he left Cucurella to understand what happened there. You are made to mark someone that has the height advantage over you, more of a bully than you are, and then you have Thiago in front of you. I expected him to have read the game better and know that, okay, someone in front of me has the aerial ability for defense and for offense. So let me be calm with this guy. So apart from that, you see Thiago Silva there, and the one he fell to, that was Manuel Akanji's goal. The one Thiago Silva didn't time, he didn't time his header very well. Akanji was more or less free and then into the back of the net. So put together, it was a very enticing match to watch, very electrifying. Chelsea fans would be on their feet. They were celebrating actually here in the office. Like, for that draw, they were happy. And I had to tell them, see, you guys were supposed to win this match. Very entertaining match in the end.
Honestly with you, I don't want to talk about Chelsea fans because right now they are gaining confidence back to their team. You know how they feel. You see, it seems to be like they are the only fans when you talk about football, and more especially in Port Harcourt. And you have to be careful when you go to these viewing centers. If Chelsea is losing a match, be very, very careful. Do not utter anything. Just keep calm. When the game ends, just walk away because they will descend on you. I don't know. Their fan base is something else. They are everywhere in Port Harcourt. Now, if I saw something yesterday talking about Chelsea and Man City, I saw precisions in Chelsea's game. If you ask me, they said when the soup is not sweet, you blame the cook, not knowing whether they gave him good ingredients or not. Do you understand? He said this is parable from the elder statesman when you talk. I don't know if you grew with the elders in the village. So what I'm saying in the sense is that we are beginning to regain confidence with Chelsea coach, and the players and the rest of it. They have, I think their eyes are wide open now. And I saw, a player like Jackson. If you ask me, looking into Jackson's kind of play, I still see that kind of university class boy game in him. I don't know if you understand. Rashford had same problem, has had same kind of play in Man U, but over time, Rashford is now a grown player and calculative and thinking very fast when they pitch. But what I'm saying in Jackson needs some 2-3 years to really build up and have that standard of game like Abraham of
yes, Roma.
Yes, so something like that. That player is yet to come up. But on the other hand, Chelsea, if you ask me, if they continue this way, they are going to do something very, very, very surprising this season. So
okay, that means climb up the
yes,
up the table.
yes,
Okay.
because I've seen a different Chelsea.
Okay, all right. Let's try to hear from you on the show. I don't know what you make of that Chelsea's performance yesterday, but I was really excited at how they played yesterday. The confidence, it's getting gradually back to the team. Look at that game against Tottenham. Look at the game against Arsenal. Look at the game against Liverpool. And yesterday was City. They were able to rattle. Yes, you would say 3 out of 4 of those games have been on Stamford Bridge, and the only one away from home. But again, give them their flowers. Yesterday was a really good performance from the Chelsea team. Hello, caller. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. Hello. Yeah, good afternoon. Hey, welcome.
Thank you, bro. Greetings to the house.
Good afternoon. We greet you too.
Thank you, Eva. You can hear the excitement in my voice. This guy, there are some of these my guys. Oh, this man, you for their bad belly. Yeah, so much, and with the win, we have already win trophy. I say yes, I agree, because and your guest said there, we have already started gaining our confidence. Because you reason sometimes I was clamoring for Pochettino to be sacked. Forgive me for that, but I see that it's going to be paid off. Even at the start now, our confidence is due back, and we are going to, if possible, qualify for top 4. Next year we'll go for Champions League. With the kind of crop of player we have now, we'll build a team that
it will calm down. It will calm down.
When you hear the name of Chelsea, you run. Oh, Chelsea, all the way, my God.
I hear you, Eto, for Ruma Holu. Okay, that's Eto. Well, he's carried away because of that fantastic. But again, you
can see how these Chelsea fans feel. No, you can imagine.
Again, you cannot, fault him for being excited. It's just like the way Arsenal fans picked a point at Stamford Bridge and were excited because the game was lost. But yesterday, they battled City all through.
Exactly.
Do you know the last time City conceded more than 2 goals? You have to go back to 2020.
Imagine.
But yesterday they conceded 4.
Okay. So, hello. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon. This is Comrade Tony.
Comrade Tony, let's hear you.
It's my queen. Why is she not there on Monday?
Well, Queen is somewhere around the station. She's working on something different. Welcome to the show. Welcome.
Be careful. You should be careful, please.
Comrade, nothing man do man. Comrade, let me take you on. No, let me take you on. Make men die.
I am a Man U fan.
Okay.
But I am sitting down for next time for Chelsea and clap for them.
Yeah.
In fact, I watched one of the best football, I think, since the beginning of this league. You cannot score before. That's it before. I'm taking. I don't think any players score before. Chelsea did very well, extremely well. As a Man U fan, I know Chelsea is going to top Man U this season. I know. For what they played yesterday, they are wonderful. They have played I think they have played three top teams, and they have done extremely well. I think Chelsea is a good team. For Nigeria team, I hope they know the consequences of not qualifying for this World Cup. I hope they know, because they should beat Leicester silly by 5-6 goals. Who knows? It may go the differences. You know, I always tell you, I always say that in station.
Okay. Okay. All right.
So they should be able to beat them silly and move on for the next. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much. And for the Nigerian game, I think we'll start doing preview to that game by tomorrow on the show. Okay, we lost that one. Meanwhile, we have our text and WhatsApp portal 0701-9339-962. That's also our WhatsApp portal, or you can drop a text message to that handle. We'll read it out before the end of the show. Good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
Ival, good afternoon. Greetings. I greet the sports crew.
Good afternoon, Lawson. Good afternoon. We miss you. How are you doing? I said we miss you. How are you doing, and how was the election in Bayelsa?
Fine. Man is not making me happy. So
at least they won now. It's 3 points in the bag right now. They are still collect your 3 points.
I know, but Ival, I don't know. I'm looking at the Champions League. The possibility of taking it out of that group.
That one is very slim. It's very slim.
Very, very slim. Very, very slim. But I think you guys should just relax. Chelsea is not doing anything new. This is how Chelsea plays. When they see big side, they raise their game. Don't forget, other smaller sides have been beating them. Brentford went to that Stamford Bridge, Brentford, and beat them 2-0.
Yes.
Chelsea not even able to come. Oh, Chelsea, right from time, when they see big side, they raise their game. It's difficult for them to be beaten by big side. Very difficult. Even when Liverpool was so good, Liverpool could not beat this Chelsea side, while smaller side were beating them, like West Ham.
Yeah.
So there is nothing new. I don't know why it was even a draw. You celebrate a draw like this to this extent.
Possibly the quality of the game the players did play out yesterday.
Man City themselves are also struggling somehow. They are not at that top level we used to know Man City. And when you come back, Man U is fixed on that table. Man U is fixed on that table.
Yeah.
The way they are playing so badly.
Yeah.
Chelsea, tell me where Chelsea is.
This is still bottom half of the table.
I mean, I don't know why people are busy calling putting Man U in that same bracket with Chelsea. They should leave that thing. Small side, we could not forget. Don't worry. Their next game, by the time they get back to Stamford Bridge, you will see that the small side will go and beat them here.
Okay.
That's the problem. And Sunderland, honestly, congratulations to them. This is what will be said. Look at the organization. Bring organization, and you see progress. The only time Eyiva brought the governor brought organization to Eyiva, you saw what Eyiva did. So for me, there's no two ways about it. You don't plan, you don't bring in organization, forget it. You cannot go anywhere. And Mba really need to apologize to us.
Yeah, no, definitely. I did apologize on his behalf. I did say, you can't take away. Yeah.
That's why I am stopped somehow, because you apologize. Yes, Barca United is not as big as Eyiva, but we are trying. We are trying.
Yes.
We're going to the continent.
Please apologize.
Please accept my apology.
All right, thank you so much, Lawson, all the way from Yenagoa. Meanwhile, the phone lines are still wide open, but it looks as if something is happening in other parts of Europe. Harry Kane, how on earth has he gotten 17 goals? 17 goals in 11 matches played so far. And I don't want to go back to that argument again of putting Harry Kane in Man City team and checking out what it would have looked like. Let's go to the phone lines. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
My good friend Evaledu, how are you?
I'm doing great. Welcome.
Apostle of Love. First of all, happy marriage anniversary to you.
Thank you so much, Apostle of Love.
You see, Lawson, my good friend, do not forget that this is the third time Chelsea is scoring 4 goals in a match, whether you are big or small.
Yes.
I told you guys early this season, when you don't believe in Chelsea, I told you Chelsea is going to give you surprises, if you remember. But you see, Pochettino knows English football very well, and he knows Guardiola very well. We are lucky. They were lucky we didn't win them, because we lost a lot of scoring chances in that game. Lost in saying Man City is not in their game. They are top of the table, and I don't understand what we mean by that. That Man U is 6th does not mean playing better than Chelsea this season. It's not that we have not been taking our chances, and now we are coming good, taking those chances. Lawson is on 6 goals premiership. Palmer is 4 goals now with 5 assists. So I don't know. We have confidence in those boys. They're going to do well. Again, talking about our match with Kano Pillars. I had our coach, complaining. But it's becoming obvious that you cannot go to Sana Abacha and get good officiating, even though the matches are being streamed live these days. If they want this league to grow, look at Sundowns of South Africa, what they are doing over there. Like your friend, I don't know, in the studio, talking about the quality of our league and our players escaping. I call this league an escape route for players. When it's not just players, everything is bad in this nation. Who is not living? Doctors are leaving to go and work in abroad. Nurses are leaving. Engineers are leaving. So until we put this nation in order, things will continue to go like this.
Okay.
So it's not just the players leaving. So thank you guys because of time.
All right, thank you so much. Let's get to hear from this caller. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon, other gentlemen in the studio. My brother, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, brother Carl. I'm again.
How do Masaka?
Okay. Yeah, I'm Calvinist, aka Mr. Liverpool from Oyibo. Never walk alone.
Welcome.
Yeah. For that Chelsea match, after Liverpool first of all played their match before Chelsea. After watching our match, I think 1 hour 30 minutes at the 1 hour time Chelsea started their own. Since other color have been saying, since I started watching Chelsea match, yesterday match was one of my best. So to say, Chelsea fans, they should not misunderstand me. I don't like Chelsea because of, I like Chelsea, but their fans, I don't like them because of the way they make noise. Where I was sitting, they nearly want to beat me up. And I think I learned, so I want to, like my brother said, if I want to go and watch Chelsea match, I will just park one side, hide one side. Nobody will know that I'm around. I don't want their problems. See, well, let me just cut it short. Well, congratulations for them. Let them just keep it up like that. If they continue with this, their good form. As I do say, they should not hurry these players because they are rebuilding a future player. The kind of players Chelsea are building, they are going to be world-class players, and they are going to maybe King of Europe from 2-3 seasons to come.
All right.
For upcoming World Cup qualify against Lesotho, I know when our boys arrive.
All right, let's leave that one because we didn't talk about that story. By tomorrow, we'll be talking about the news from the camp of the Eagles. Have a lot on the table to look at, but we can't even exhaust them. Our team of the week has also been packaged one side. But let's look at the text message portal. Our friend Louis from Rukwaku says we should try reserve our praises over Chelsea 4-4 draw against City at Stamford Bridge, because as for me, that is the sign of misfortune, not progress. Okay, and this one says, good day guys, you all should remember that these players cannot play football forever. They need money. Our league cannot be compared to other leagues in Africa. What a shame. All right, didn't put your name in there. And the Apostle of Love also sent a message. He said, talking my Chelsea, darling Chelsea, I told you guys earlier this season that Chelsea will surprise you people when you were calling Chelsea team inexperienced. Chelsea has a coach that knows the league in Pochettino, so more surprises all the way. All right, thank you so much for your text messages. Let's go back to the phone lines. Good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Good afternoon, brother. My name is No Photocopy, No Duplicate. I call you from Rubimo.
Welcome. No Photocopy, No Duplicate.
What is Chelsea fans celebrating? At home, you play a 1-1 draw with Liverpool. If at home again, you play another 4-4 draw with Man City. Man City and Chelsea, which team is a big team in Europe and the league coming to that match? Is it not Chelsea? It's just Man Chelsea now. Chelsea, Man City now, they are mourning. They are very sad that they could not win. What a mentality. Why Chelsea are putting carry the year, celebrating and making noise everywhere that they draw big four. When you draw big four finish, you draw the big four home and away. What is the point that you get? What is the point that you lost? Put it together. Then you lost to Brentford, you lost to Fulham, you lost to Aston Villa, you lost to other 15 teams. And they should do the mathematics plus and minus and see where they end up. As far as I'm concerned, Chelsea has not changed. They've done nothing good. It was the brilliance of Pochettino because Pochettino stopped Pep Guardiola from winning Champions League 2 times. Through 2018, 2017. He knows how to play Pep. That was the only difference. Next week after the international break, there's never picked any point. This very Chelsea setup cannot play 5 matches unbeaten. Okay. So there's nothing new that they should rest.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much. Somebody told me that the international break, a Chelsea fan spoke to me yesterday and told me that the international break came at the very wrong time. The blessed finally they don't hit form. They don't hit form. That is the conquering international break spoiler for them.
Maybe they calm down.
By the time they come back for international break, that Chelsea might go down again. They might lose.
Maybe they calm down.
Okay, let's get to hear from this caller. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon.
Welcome.
My name is Dave.
Dave, welcome.
Yes, I want to speak about Chelsea. I want to say, I want to commend them for the performance against Manchester City yesterday. They really tried. At the same time, I'm still not okay with the team because the way the team is going, you can't up your game against the big side in the league. When you meet the smaller side, you will slaughter. They will come to Stamford Bridge, beat you and go home with the 3 points. But when you meet up with the big boys, you pick at least a point. I don't think that is not the right way to go.
if they are even taking those points from those smaller sides, I could have been okay. If they lose against City, Liverpool, those teams, I could have been okay with it. Looking at their position in the table and somebody's telling me that they are doing well. No. I'm not okay with it at all.
Okay, Dave. Thank you so much. Let's leave it there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
I greet you in the name of Chelsea.
Baby
Palliative. All the way from Remo Bayelsa. Welcome to the show.
I'm too knuckle in the studio.
Yeah, so you two chop knuckle.
You see the problem with enemies. Even if you dance on top of water, they will say you are raising dust. Man, you played against Man City. Pep Guardiola won his voice and said these people are mourning their legend, so it should not be more than 3. That was it not at Old Trafford?
Yes, it was Old Trafford.
And somebody is calling to tell you that we drew 4-4 at home and we are happy. Your own home, they came and beat you. Just because you have money, they made it only 3 and left. And they came to our home. All of you were expecting Chelsea to lose massively. And we decided to play one of the best football that every Man U fan was even in. Now they don't know what they want to do. If they try, they're happy. Go play draw if you go fit. You know play draw with Arsenal. You know if you play draw with Man City. We play draw, they pay you. My brother, don't worry, enjoy our draw.
Okay, thank you so much, Baleti. Good afternoon to you, welcome.
Good afternoon, Ivan.
Yeah, good afternoon, Simon. A good friend from Dumaya. Welcome to the show. Let's hear from you.
Happy anniversary to you.
Thank you so much.
I greet every other person there.
Yeah, so good afternoon, sir.
You know, I want to congratulate Chelsea. I refuse to congratulate my team, Arsenal. I supported them yesterday. Nobody should ask me the reason why.
It's Babylon now. Babylon motion. So that City will go down.
To beat City. But, in fact, I became their first fan yesterday where I was watching this. But at the end of the day, they tried. They surprised me yesterday. See, honestly speaking, Chelsea played the kind of brand of football that I have not seen for long. I see the fighting spirit and determination and the teamwork and coordination, in everything apart from Jackson. I didn't just lead up to the expectation, even if you're 50%. Chelsea could have won that match. Is it the one that Sterling just walks in for Sterling to put ball inside net? Jackson go there, go pass the ball, back pass to keeper. So they surprised me yesterday. They tried. But let it be only for that yesterday.
Okay.
Understand?
Okay.
Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you so much. Okay. This is where we draw the curtain to this edition of Today's Sport Life. Many thanks to my colleagues, Reliance, as well as Bakalo for their time on the show. Make a return here tomorrow as early as 6:30 a.m. Yes, time for Sport Attack. 6:30 a.m. Wake up and smell the coffee. We'll be here right back. Tick, tick, zoom.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
Nah, wow. Which kind of condition be this now? I dey spend plenty money to fuel my generator. Light no even dey constant. And the bills dey high. Wetin man go do sef? You still dey here dey lament. Shebi I don tell you to come follow me enjoy solar. Okay, even if I wan use solar, which one fit dey reliable? My brother, I dey use solar from Flow Crown Energy. Tell me about this Flow Crown Energy. Flow Crown Energy dey offer perfect solar energy solution for home, office, hotel, business place, street, community, and surroundings. Then get lithium batteries, inverter, panel, floodlight, street light, and many more. My brother, e never finish o. Flow Crown Energy go give you warranty on top their product with affordable prices and incentive. Flow Crown na the answer to your power problems. Abeg, make your office dey safe. Flow Crown Renewable Energy Limited dey for Suite 2 West Gold Mall by Obirikore Junction, NTA Road, Port Harcourt. Their phone number na 0916-207-8012. Again, 0916-207-8012. You fit visit their website for www.flowcrownenergy.com.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Thanks for joining us. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Lucky Maxwell. The All Progressives Congress candidate in the November 11, 2023 governorship poll in Bayelsa State, Timothy Silva, has won another local government area. The state returning officer, Professor Farouk Kuta, announced that Silva polled 18,431 votes in Brass, whereas Governor Doyediri of the People's Democratic Party garnered 12,662 votes, with Udengs Eradiri of the Labour Party scoring 244 votes. Kuta is expected to announce the winner of the poll under the conclusion of collation today. Governor Doyediri has won Southern Ijaw local government area as the collation of results for the Bayelsa governorship election continue. Diri, the People's Democratic Party candidate for the poll, scored over 24,600 votes in Southern Ijaw, beating his closest rival, Timothy Silva of the All Progressives Congress, who polled just over 18,000 votes. The Labour Party came third with 119 votes out of the 50,153 accredited voters. The latest results mean Diri has claimed 6 of the 8 local government areas of the oil-rich state, while Silva has got 2. The West African Examinations Council, WAEC, says arrangements have been concluded to conduct its 2024 WASC using the computer-based CBT platform. This is according to a statement issued by the council's acting head, Public Affairs, Moyoshola Adishino, in Lagos. She said the innovation will begin with the 2024 first series of the West African Senior School Certificate Examination for private candidates slated for February in line with global best practices. Additional said a mock examination will be conducted in February 2024 ahead of the main examination to enable candidates to familiarize themselves with the new examination platform. On the foreign scene, flags flew at half-mast in United Nations compounds across the globe as staff observed a minute silence for the more than 100 colleagues killed in Gaza during the Israel-Hamas war. The blue and white United Nations flag was first lowered at 9:30 a.m. local time at offices in Bangkok, Tokyo, and Beijing, and later other UN offices followed suit. The UN Agency for Supporting Palestinian Refugees announced last Friday that 101 of its employees had died in the Gaza Strip since the war erupted just over a month ago. Yesterday, the UN reported that it called a significant number of deaths and injuries in strikes on one of its facilities in Gaza. And that's the news update. I am Lucky Maxwell. Good evening.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM.
I am a proud Nigerian. I have been placed here by God for a time such as this.
At my back, I ain't coming back. The degradation, challenges, and problems faced by Nigeria are the perfect backdrop for me to develop and utilize my God-given potential.
I will not complain. I will not criticize. Rather, I will use my skills, gifts, relationships,
and experience to find long-lasting and revolutionary solutions to the many challenges confronting Nigeria.
Nigeria will rise again.
Because I am here, I will leave this nation
a better place than I met it. I will work to make Nigeria a praise on the earth.
I will work to make Nigeria a praise on the earth. So help me God. Let me tell you how I got this far.
This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
I mean, it's great if it's already in the curriculum.
My dad is happy.
Hey, stop slipping with that dial. Be faithful.
Remember, you can send your thoughts to 070-1933-9962.
Be faithful to 95.1 Today FM.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty.
Shanty ball.
Sins of this people, many, so many.
Shanty ball.
Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply am the answer you get now. Waiting, they make come and they cry. The answer you get now. Waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now. Waiting, they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now. Waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then no agree to grant and bail. Get it. Everybody, oh yeah,
join Jagbajantis.
Good afternoon to you and welcome to Monday's edition of the Platform on Radio on your premium talk station Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. My name is Prince Ajubo. Of course, I'm here to give you insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. I and some of my colleagues, as well as to take your reactions to the stories we'll be looking at this afternoon on the show. Take you straight to the menu so as to bring you the headlines of the 4 stories we're treating. Fishermen and fish sellers in Andoni local government area cried over disappearance of fish. Rivers State government says governance is on course despite feud between Governor Siminalayi Fubara and FCT Minister Nyesom Wike. Rivers State Police arrests runaway landlord who allegedly attacked his female tenant and her husband with machete. And Rivers State residents reel out expectations for new CP Disu Olatunji. Fishermen and fish sellers in Andoni local government area of Rivers State have expressed distress over the significant shortage of fish and seafood in recent times. The individuals voiced their concerns to Today FM's Priye Zogo, highlighting the adverse effect this scarcity is having on their livelihoods. Many of them attributed the decline in fish stocks to the presence of artisanal oil refining activities in the area.
You know, they see fish you buy, then go fish it, then they complain. Then they use empty boat, they put come, go house, no fish. Then they catch fish. Don't reach 2 years, no fish. People, they complain, waiting they bring this problem.
Your customer go come like this, send it, say, buy this and come for me. They go up, say, when they return, they go get fish, sell for you, give you the money back, or nothing where they go cash now.
Fish no deal, you know they see fish buy. If they go fishing, they go come back, they know they catch fish. We know they see fish.
We just say like that. You go pay transport like that, you go. Pay, so I don't stop all my, me I get 7 children, but I don't stop all of them because of school fees, no nothing. 2 will be, I'll be one show school uniform for them. I don't get money, I don't stop them, then they for half like that. I don't get another work. Now all this way and now they come.
All right, before I bring you in on the conversation, I have here with me Priye Zogu to throw more light on this story. Yeah, Priye, you were in Andoni the other day.
Yeah.
Okay. And so how come? Initially, I thought when I saw this story, when you filed in this story, I thought it was a recent thing. You know, this scarcity or disappearance of fish in the seas and rivers around the Andoni area. So how come you just telling me it lasted for as long as 2 years?
They said the issue actually started some years ago when
we had that peak of artisanal refining in that axis. And when something just happened, you take a while before you see it clear off. And it has been there. Secretly, people still do artisanal refining. They still carry some of these their profile materials across the waterway. So that's been a major issue for the people of that area. And you know that they are basically riverine communities. So their basic source of livelihood is fishing and selling of fishes. And it even affects some communities that are even around, not just in Ogoni. Some women from Ogoni who go there to get fish, to sell fish, they cannot basically access this fish. So when the fisherman comes out from the sea, they will tell you that they will just come with very few fishes. Basically, when it comes to the other seafood, some you don't even see again. That's what they say. Like it's difficult for you to see lobster. It's difficult for you to see some other shrimps, periwinkle. Yes, very difficult for you to get them like it used to be before. If down to the Andoni, the Nkoro axis, because they share similar waterways. Basically, so that's their issue right now.
So I'll come to that. How have they tried to, because it does seem like we're hearing this for the first time. What have they done towards ensuring the authorities get to know about it and to see how it can be remedied?
I think when it comes to that, the authorities should know. We have local government chairmen in Andoni, Opobo, and the Kana axis of Ogoni. They have local government chairmen. There are people that interact with the people from the grassroots. So they should be aware that the way they used to get fish when they were quite younger, it's not that it used to be right now. Now it's getting so bad that some of the areas you see like oil, like if you go to even the Calabar axis, is much. You go there, you see oil floats in the river bank and all. So it's difficult for you to see fishes in that area, and it's not even healthy for people to consume such
fishes from such areas.
The
fish would have absorbed some of the...
Exactly.
Why is this the case now? Is it that our people are ignorant, or they just don't care? I mean, those who are perpetrating this this act of dropping wastes or spilling oil into the seas, is it that they just don't care about the consequences of their actions?
I think they don't care. It's about quick money, basically. I think they just want to make the money like instantly. We know how lucrative this business is to these people.
I don't know. I hear.
We know basically, because these are people. We go down to the field, we go down to villages, and you see that sometimes the richest people in the community are some people that are involved in some of this acts. So they are rich people. So the younger guys and people that are not that rich want to go into such trade so that they can make money for themselves. I think it's a societal issue. It's something the government needs to do something about, not just paying money to a contractor, a security contractor that you think will actually cover the entire Niger Delta. I think it's about solving the basic problems in this community. You go to some of this community, they have not seen power supply for years. You go to some of this community, they cannot even access good waters. You go to some of this community, their community is basically flooded during rainy season and during when the tides are quite high. If you go to some of these riverine communities, they have a lot of issues and challenges in this community. So what do you expect from them? It's more like the community people are basically helpless.
They've been abandoned.
They have been abandoned, yes.
Okay, now you did interact with these women and the men, to the fishermen and the fish sellers. How have they been coping, seeing that their livelihoods have been almost wiped out?
Like for the ladies, like they said, thank God you came. That was more like, and the issue we are even having with them, we as journalists sometimes, they think we are government basically. If you go, you communicate to this method, say, make on people can't help us, we they suffer, like, is that bad? So for me, I think it's something the government needs to pay more attention to, because if it continues like this, we may lose a lot of species, we lose a lot of animals, like basically that will definitely help the ecosystem, because if we don't have some of these seafoods again, then it's a big problem in the Niger Delta, and we don't know what the resultant effect will be in the future for our children. Maybe our children will be seeing periwinkles in storybooks and in movies, basically.
Or from stories we tell them.
Exactly.
Okay, I'm sure you didn't come up with anything, as in you were expecting to come up with some fish, but you were disappointed. I
was quite disappointed. Like, we just saw some very few trays.
Yes, I saw fishes, the pictures. Yes. Terrible. But thank you very much, Priya, for your time on the show.
Thank you.
Okay, you've heard Priya, so let's hear what you have to say about this. What could be behind this? What do you make? I mean, what would you have to say about the plight of these people whose livelihoods have been affected? We're not even talking about us, because some of these fish, these seafoods are brought over to Port Harcourt and we get to consume them. We're not even talking about the danger of having to consume food that has that contains, That's the way nature does its thing. These things will get into the bodies of these animals, and then when we ingest them, we also it passes on to us, and then all the problems, the cancer and all the stuff. So what do we do about this? And if you have such a situation in your area, you're not from the Andoni area or the Opubunkor area, you're in Kalabari, you're Krika, your other riverine areas in River State, could you share with us if such a thing is happening, as in you have issues with fish disappearing from the waters in your area? Hello, good afternoon to you.
Yeah, Mr. Zion, good afternoon to you.
Good to have you, Mr. Zion.
So pathetic for this kind of story, which means sooner or later the cost of all these seafoods will skyrocket.
Yes, it's already up.
Okay, you see now. But I think to a large extent, there are government officials from this region are just so lazy. So lazy that they don't read, they don't think, and they lack imagination. What can we do now? Number one, dredge these rivers and these canals for the benefit of economical reason because of fish, to bring back the aquatic life, replant all the riverbank vegetation, the angalas and the rest of
the mangroves.
Replant the mangroves, replant them, then go and get most of these periwinkles and other materials, reposition them. As long as you have dredged the rivers and the lakes, automatically...
How about stopping people who are involved in artisanal refinery?
When you say stopping them...
Because if you don't, they will still damage whatever you do.
The truth is, it's even you trying to stop them that you're even damaging them. That is damaging the environment. The government that is trying to stop them are the ones even causing the spillage of all these materials. We should tell ourselves the truth. So I'm just looking at a remedial. If you say stop them, is to go and talk to them. Okay, look at the better means to stop them. Is to...
Are you there? All right. Thank you, Mrs. Zion. Hello. Good afternoon.
Yeah, Prince, good afternoon.
You're welcome to the show.
Yeah, this is Pastor Zion.
Okay.
From Bukuma in Calabar.
You're welcome.
Yes. Can any living thing survive in a poisonous environment? The answer is no. As long as the environment is being poisonous, no living thing can survive under such an atmospheric condition. And that is why, as long as the crude has polluted the water, what the fish do is they will find their way out of those environments, and most times they go into the ocean. The Andoni area is almost as the river
just at the edge of the Atlantic.
Yes, the Atlantic. So they move away from those places. That is how it is to even you and I, when our environment are being polluted, look for a safer place. Now, what the government will do, it's going to dredge the river bank and all of that. It's a good one, but that is not the solution. Take the bull by the horn. Rise up and do that which is very...
What is that?
Closely, yes, that you can do. The primary activity, the primary actions to resolve this issue is what every incoming government should talk about. And that is to make sure that these people perpetrating this act of vandalism, crude oil theft, and all of that, these are the people that you must make sure you fight them.
All right. Thank you.
Make them that
Thank
they
you.
don't exist.
Okay.
Thank you.
Hello, good afternoon.
My prince, just as Pastor Isaiah said, the rivers and the seas are all polluted now. It's not just River State, even in Bayelsa here. It's just Niger Delta as a whole. The waters are polluted. So, just as he has said, how can these things live in that kind of water? That is the problem. It's not the dredging or planting Angala and whatever. No. The waters, they are all polluted. Most of them, sometimes they die. And our people are also not helping matter. Some of them people use dynamite to kill this, they shoot this dynamite, and you see all the divisions floating. Then this artisanal refinery people, these fire people, when they finish, you know, they just dig, either they dig the ground, pour it inside, or they will pour it inside.
So their life flow into the sea, yes.
Yeah, so it's heavily polluted. So that is the only thing we can. If we want to solve this problem, we need to see how we can this our so-called oil. We can see how we can get them out of our river, our water.
Okay.
If not, I don't think no matter what you do, so long as it is polluted, it will remain so.
Right.
They will just move. Some of them that survive will just move away from our water, and then we will
go somewhere else. All right, thank you. Let's not forget this 1 minute we've got to react. Okay, 1 minute per story. All right, we'll move on to our second story, and this has to do with politics. The Rivers State government has dispelled reports that governance in the state has stalled following the feud between Governor Siminalayi Fubara and former Governor and Federal Capital Territory Minister Nyesom Wike. The State Commissioner for Information and Communication, Joseph Johnson, said this during a telephone interview with Today FM correspondent. He said Governor Fubara remains focused on delivering the dividends of democracy to Rivers people despite attempts to distract him, adding that moves to reconcile Fubara and Wike are still ongoing.
The government is on course, and they were not distracted by all the shenanigans of politicians. And the governor is a very quiet, but highly operational. It's going on routine functions, and I want to believe that river people will participate the legal case that is trying to institutionalize. I'm not able to pin the former governor on anything. I'm not able to say what he has said that gives any indication that this process is completed. But naysayers are beginning to interpret. You know, once there's a crack on the wall, lizard will enter.
All right, talking point. Of course, you heard that last part of his statement. He said, once there's a crack in the wall, the lizards will enter. So some persons are trying to frustrate moves to reconcile the former governor and the current governor. Okay, but the fact is that, according to him, the fact is that governance is on its course in Rivers State, and nothing has caused it to stall. All right, in the last few weeks, as some are reporting. So, what do you make of this? Do you agree with the commissioner on this, the question of whether or not governance is at a low in Rivers State? And you think that governance in the state has been affected by the ongoing fight between Fubara and Wike? Tell us what you think. 1 minute. Hello?
Yeah, Mr. Zion.
Okay.
Government has not been stalled. There are developments that are going on. There have never been a stop of governance. Did any of the workers called have not been paid?
Is that what governance is all about? Payment of salaries?
No, I'm coming. Did any individual who ought to do with governance, they came to the state and nobody dared to attend to them? I want to ask, has there been any time the federal government put a call because of the issue between the former governor and the present governor? We are taking over the state, or if they don't change, is there any call like that? All these perceptions, there is a feud, there is a problem, all these are political crisis merchandisers who seek benefit in crisis among people.
Right, Mrs. Zion.
Even yet, some people say they like it, the way these people are quarreling. People are saying this kind of lazy comment on air.
Okay.
The truth is this, there is no problem in River State.
Okay.
The government is on course, developments are coming in, investors are coming in, and people are attending to them.
All right.
Mr. Zion.
All right, Mrs. Zion. Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, Prince Ajibo. Yes, this is Pastor Isaiah.
Okay.
Yes, I think on this very topic, what we just add and what we can see is just distraction. You understand? And whatever is the remote cause, the underneath of this whole problem, you understand? I think it is only, the truth can only be told by the governor and the former governor. You understand? What we are hearing is just speculations, this and that, give me some amount of percentage at the end of the month and this and that. So all I see, these are all distractions. But once you look at the performances, you understand, and the indices of the governor's performance, you will see that the man is very on course. You know, we are talking about a man who came from the Ejo extract. If look at those who started building River State, they are all Ejo. The first governor of this state is from Ejo. You understand? So I think that the governor is highly on course in governance. He's very focused. Look, everything is working.
Okay, you made your point. Thank you very much.
Thank you. God bless.
Okay, let's take one call and then we move on. Hello, good afternoon to you.
Hi, good afternoon.
Good to have you on the show.
Thank you. It's Muriel from Okrika.
All right.
Yeah, Ajuba. Well, as long as the governor has not come out to say that anything is stopping him from carrying out his duties, and especially I really want to believe and insist that we, the Rivers people, are his bosses. He works for the Rivers people. The Rivers people are the ones that employed him, and he's working for us. So as long as he has not come out to tell us that anything is stopping him from carrying out his legal duty, his job, then I think all is going on well.
Okay.
Workers have not come out to complain, then I think all is fine.
All right.
But overall, Ajubo, I've learned that sometimes when they just come out and make blanket statements, they expect us to complete it for them, to everybody just bring up different opinions and they sit down and watch. So for me, I want to sit down and watch them come out and give us full statements so that we understand. Let's not begin to guess. Most likely just give us short statements and we guess here. I'm no longer going to do that, Ajubo.
All right.
I'm not complaining.
Okay, you too. Thank you, Muriel, for your time. But you do remember last week or so, the Commissioner of Information and Communication did say that the government was ready with 4 bills that, according to him, would put River State on the road for fast-track development in the state. And so if the State House of Assembly is not meeting, and we don't know how soon they will be reconvening, you know, the state of the House right now. I'm talking about the building itself. I don't know if that could not mean it could not be used to come to a conclusion that the fight, the quarrel, is actually, you know, not advantageous at all to the people and is affecting governance in some way. But that's, by the way, if you're just tuning in, it is the platform on radio on 95.1 Today FM. And the numbers to call to be on this show to react to the stories here are 0817-0000951, 0810-9510951. And for your messages, both WhatsApp and text, please forward them to 0701-9339-962. We'll move now to our next story. Operatives of the River State Police Command have arrested a landlord identified as Alabo who allegedly attacked his female tenant and her husband with a machete at Equilobia Street in Mile 3, Diobu in Port Harcourt. The police arrested Alabo yesterday after being on his trail for over a year. The suspect, who had been on the run since the incident occurred on May 15, 2022, went berserk and inflicted several machete cuts on the woman, Comfort Mwagadi, after she turned down his love advances. The subject also attacked Comfort's husband, who tried to rescue her. Speaking in an interview with Today FM, Comfort Mwagadi confirmed the arrest of the suspect and recalled how the suspect, Alabo, ambushed her immediately she entered the compound on the fateful day.
He machete me because he say me our two friends. I no agree. So now he come machete me. For night we come out, me and my guy come back in the night around after 8. We no saying hide for passage here. We machete. As we want enter, now he start to message me. My guy come to rescue me. He machete, he cut his hand to join. So since then, our two, no they feel make use of our hand. Now when they don't arrest them, I want me to take the case to court. May justice day for the case. We don't speak to 2 weeks and 3 days.
All right, and so I remember when this incident happened around the middle of last year. So it took the police over 1 year and a half to track this fellow who's been on the run. But yes, we've just been joined by our crime correspondent, Uche Johao. Good afternoon to you, Uche, and welcome to the platform. Okay, Uche, can you hear me? Hello, Uche. Okay, we really are having issues with the network. Okay, and maybe we'll try to re-establish contact with Uche and hope this time around we're going to be lucky. Okay, so it happened. It took the police over 1.5 months. Okay, Uche is here. Hello, Uche. Good afternoon to you. Okay, I don't know. We're just talking about this story. This lady who was attacked by her landlord. That was last year, and I'm just wondering what could drive a man to taking such an action. When I was asking myself, there are women everywhere, and so if one turns you down, why go this length? Now he has become a fugitive, and now he's a guest of the police. What could drive a man? You're a man, right? Of course, of course. Yes, I'm a man, but not like you.
Anything can drive a man to carry out action, especially when they
oh my God.
Actually concluding.
Okay, Uche, the line is breaking and we're losing the connection.
The man inflicted that machete cut on the couple. I don't believe that it's because of what the woman has claimed. But police, they have transferred the matter actually from Atikino police station to what's it called, CID, where we feel we have these experienced people to carry out the investigation. We are still believing that the investigation of the police will actually prove if that man actually committed that crime.
But he has been on the run now for over a year. He abandoned his house even as a landlord. Does that not say something?
He abandoned, fine. That is not in contention. He has even confessed as they arrested him, say yes, that he was scared of what maybe an angry mob would do to him and even the police. But unfortunately, you can got his photos. So remembering what he has at home, he has come back to claim them, and the unfortunate situation has become his own case now. So, but we are still relying on the police to carry out. Well, let's hear from his own side. He didn't talk to us. Well, when it is the hand of police, the only time he will talk to us is when they arrange him in court.
Parade him.
But why in the police net we cannot interview him? So it's either when he has been arraigned in court, or when they are about to parade him, we actually have the time to interview him to hear actually what was the real cause. The woman have said, because I declined his rough advance was the reason why he started behaving and even asked them to pack from the house. Now, on that day, a little misunderstanding that came between the man and the woman. The man decided to descend on the woman, and the husband who came to separate the fight became a target also. So that was where the man, no man that called himself a real man will see where another man is beating his wife and will not react. So not that the man reacted by carrying gun or any arm. The man reacted by going to knowing that he was already holding the knife in his hand. And he decided to give the man his own court. As I speak to you, I saw those couple, 2 hands, 2 fingers of the man. He's no more functional. 2 fingers of the man.
Now you have suggested that we may not have heard all of the details. I mean, what actually happened on that day? Are you suggesting that the woman, maybe there's something else that the woman has not told us? Is that what you're suggesting?
This is not where our investigation has not got to that point. Nobody knows whether she has been the man was CID. They are capable of the woman and the man the man may come up to say, yes, I have been dating her. She didn't tell me that she was married. All of a sudden, the man came. That was my anger. All this. We'll hear all that after the investigation.
No, but I thought both of them were tenants in the house. So why would the man say, or was it that she was your tenant at first and then she brought in a man?
I think she came first before the man. Finally, it's like the man was walking somewhere.
Okay.
You will hear from the man.
Okay. One last question before I let you go. You saw the two couple, didn't you? The man and the wife.
Yes.
So have they recovered fully from their injuries, and how were they looking?
Yes, it's a matter. Apart from those two fingers that I said, is not functional again.
Before I let you go.
Yes, it's not that police. We now have a new commissioner of police in Rivers State, and we are expecting that when this kind of matter comes to his table, he should take it seriously. Because a matter of, should we call this one domestic violence also? So this kind of matter should be taken seriously. It shouldn't be something they will sweep under the carpet.
All right.
So investigation should be carried out. And that's where people, they build the confidence.
But he did say something about domestic violence. I think it's more than that. It does seem like, the police, they could slam him with something like attempted murder, conspiracy, and all whatnot. Because if it's I and my wife and my wife and I, it's domestic. But when it involves someone from another family, I doubt if it will still tag that as domestic. But let me through the phone lines. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, Prince Ajubo.
Yes, good afternoon to you.
I remain Robin Maja the farmer.
Of course, you're welcome.
When I will talk, you will not believe. Muslim Kalada. We are a conquered people. I am conquered with those who think, with those who are like me, that the governor of Rivers State, the former, said we are hungry. Look at the story Ejoho is telling us. Why will it take police forever to investigate and bring whoever culpable? But election matter has a date, 180 days. They will zoom and put themselves back in the government. But the one that concerned a poor man like...
Are you there?
This is a crime. This is a crime against the people. I'm here. It's a crime against the people. Please, the people should be helped. That man needs the help. The fingers are gone.
Okay.
Thank you, Robin Maja the farmer.
Right, Robin Maja the farmer. Thank you very much. But of course, Alamesia, yes, he escaped from the UK back here, and did they get him back? I don't think so. So cut the police some slack, huh? Hello, good afternoon to you.
Yes, good afternoon.
Yes, you're welcome to the show. Okay, Miss Omar, right?
Yes, Omar. It's good that they have
arrested the man.
The man or the landlord. You see, your tenant, you don't know that the woman have already got married, and you want to friend it. Thank God that the evidence is in the man's hand. Because all these things that is why the person that said the landlord travel as sea. And he called those people and run away. Yeah, are you running?
No, he was traveling. He was traveling to sea.
He don't travel now. He say no way to hide. But let them do the needful, because all these things that tenants you get two ways. Tenants are suffering in the hands of landlord. It's too much. And some of the tenants, they are something else. Please let them judge this case very well.
All right.
Let that man go and pay the whole damages on those husband and wife.
Okay, Ms. Omar, thank you. All right, we'll take our final story now. And of course, we'll do a rehash of all of the headlines of the four stories so as to begin to have you react to all of them while I also take your messages. Some residents of Rivers State believe the only way the new commissioner of police will succeed is if he maintains total neutrality in the politics of the state. They also say the CP, Diso Olatunji, must ensure he obeys the rule of law and also refrain from being used to fight the state governor, Siminalayi Fubara. They are of the view that if the police boss carries out his duties professionally, and devoid of any sentiment, he will be able to maintain the peace in Rivers State and contain insecurity. The residents also want him to deploy technology in the fight against crime. Let's take a listen to them.
It's not about changing one go, one come. We have been seeing that for long. It's just about for them to be ready to work and tackle the insecurity and terrorists.
Expected from him is to make sure that our men are posted to where they're supposed to be and make sure there is unity between the public and our security.
The only way this one will not behave like that one, if he's not working with the new governor, as long if he's working with the new governor, the way will be straightforward. But if he's not working with the this new governor now, the way will not be straightforward. So we pray to God that this one they bring now, he should do his work. If he do his work, everybody will be happy because we want a secure state.
All right, talking point now. Let's take your own take. I mean, your expectations of the new CP. If you didn't know, we have a new one. The Mekanwonye has been redeployed, so we have Adisu Olatunji. What are your expectations of the new Commissioner of Police? Hello, good afternoon to you.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Okay, it's not working. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry, please call back. Try and call back. Hello, good afternoon. Yeah, good afternoon to you. Okay, good to have you, Kwando Bin.
Yes, I think we saw what happened in order to impeach the governor. Now, the commissioner of police operations are there to have sought the governor. I think the best for the current CP is to disassociate himself from the politics of Rivers State. He should not come here to all in the name of trying to maintain an existing structure or somebody's structure.
Okay.
Because that structure is not longer good for the Rivers people. Look at what is happening in Ahoda. DCP Bako Agbashi has been killed, and the killers are parading around, even threatening to come back and kill other people. These boys who killed DCP Agbashi, I will tell you, are political thoughts.
Okay.
We should try as much as possible to disassociate himself from all of them.
All right.
And fight life to the end.
All right, Okwando Bin. Thank you. Hello?
Hello, good afternoon. Today FM.
Yes, good afternoon and welcome.
This is Akuku from Abokiche.
Okay.
So, Morgan, let me, this is new CP that deploy in River State for him to do perfect work and make sure that all these crimes, kidnapping and other things have been neutralized in River State, is that for him to work, not to relating to the politicians. Because all these things are happening in River State, it was the hands of politicians. Most of them, when their boys do, they're able to go and beg whoever do something, they have to take that person to court and make sure that they get that person. Not to look at any politician that give them money. They should not take it. Or they prove that politician. Say, look at the person who has sponsored this thing. Look at what happened to order. I get to my point. For his own president, he would start coming to River State. Look at what's happened. And the guy is telling them that if they do not release his chief and other people, that things are going to be happening in that area. What kind of language is that? Let the CP man his work. Forget about the politicians in River State. They are the people putting crowns. And most of chiefs who call themselves chief in River State, they are the people. Thank you.
All right, thank you. I'm just wondering if it's possible to have a commissioner of police who is not working for or against the governor. I mean, it has nothing to do with politicians in the state. Can we have such a totally politically neutral CP in River State? Can we really have, not just in River, and across Nigeria? All right, at this point, I'll take you back to the top so as to bring you the headlines of the stories. So I'll begin to take your messages. Fishermen and fish sellers in Andoni local government area cry out over the disappearance of fish in the seas. River State government says governance is on course despite the feud between Governor Siminalayi Fubara and FCT Minister Nyesom Wike. River State police arrests runaway landlord who allegedly attacked his female tenant and her husband with a machete. And River State residents reel out expectations for new CP Disu Olatunji. Okay, to the message portal now. Good evening to you. Okay, Emmanuel, yes, this is Emmanuel from Mile 3. Honestly speaking, the environment is polluted because the crude oil is being spilled on the water and land, so all the fish will migrate to different areas. In my area, I can tell you that all the mangroves and forests is destroyed as I am talking to you now because of the local refining activities. No fish in River State, no bush animals in the forest because of bushfires caused by spillage of crude oil in the environment. So the only solution is to stop, or better still, modernize the local refinery so that our ecosystem and environment will be replenished again. All right, thank you very much, Emmanuel. We are looking at remediation in some parts of the state, and we're still polluting what's while we're making plans. Please don't be deceived. Where is the state assembly? Are they sitting? Other states are presenting 2024 budget. Where is the one of River State? There's slow governance in River State, my brother. That's from Nicholas Erasmus. All right, thank you very much, Nicholas Erasmus. Okay, that was from WhatsApp. Let's move to text now. Kanu is saying, Prince, nobody puts a shirt from the legs. Okay, what created the problem is very much ongoing illegal refineries. How then do you replant and bring periwinkles in the same polluted water? Surprisingly, the people were not blamed, as we usually heard, on almost all issues. All right, thank you, Kanu. Did you send another one before that? Okay, no. River State is under lock and key. The earlier we realize this, the better for us. The governor tried to escape from the prison. He was caught because of barriers on the road. Now he has been thrown inside a dungeon. River State governor needs our help, and we should do something now before the key is thrown inside the ocean. All right, this was from Mali. Thank you, Mali. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon, Mr. Joe.
Yes.
Yeah, this is Tony also, Mr. Joe.
Okay, good to have you.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Mr. Joe, you know, everything is wrong in the state now.
Everything?
Yes. How do I mean? As regards the question whether the development is impeded or stalled, it's true because there is misunderstanding. Because to say misunderstanding is an understatement. There is, a bitter quarrel between the son and the father. Let's put that. And we don't know what the problem is, but we only hear that there's an allegation that, hey, I need 25% from you, 10% this and that. But that has never been settled fully. And even at that, even they say they want to reconcile them. The reconciliation, is it in the interest of the general public, or is it for one man or two men? That is the question, because the state belongs to all of us. Not one person will go and settle this, and before you know, status quo. They maintain the status quo. It is not a good thing, and it does not speak well for the state. So everything is wrong now. There's a stalemate in governance right now. As I speak. Yes, thank you very much.
You too. Thank you for your time. Hello, good afternoon to you.
Hello, please, good evening.
You're welcome to the show.
Yeah, we asked a question that can police work without a politician or the governor? Or governor here? It's not possible because some of them must work hand to hand before the police can succeed. So it cannot be possible for two of them to not work together. Thank you, my brother.
All right, thank you for your time. Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. My name is Sabo.
Okay.
Yes, whether we like it or not, the development of River State is very slow. It's nothing really to show that anything is really working in River State as we speak right now. When Sting came on board, the first place he visited was Secretariat, that is River State Secretariat. But thereafter, there is nothing to show that, because even that day, if you go back to the interview, he was saying that this place is the engine room of government. and he will do all he can within the shortest of time to revive that place. Because the lifts were not working, the lights were not working. If you want to go to the 7th floor or thereabout, you must trek from the beginning down to the last point. If you wheel there or pool there, you must come back to fetch water downstairs to flush. And he almost wept, being a product of that place. So up till now, nothing. I'm not even seeing ordinary sand. Talk more of any kind of reconstruction going on in that place. But if you come back to the River State job recruitment, which has been on even since last year, up till now, so many persons, in short, almost everybody has not gotten appointment letter or text message in respect to you are being employed or you are not employed. That one apart. The UOE, the UOE people who have worked for over.
So you think the ongoing feud has something to do with that?
No, it may not, but whether there is issue or there is no issue, let him ginger the development of River State. Nothing is working, even before the issue. Like I told him before, I have said it often, that still is still looking like a player who is already in the pitch, but waiting for a referee. Nothing is working. The only thing that is working in River State is the few demolitions about the ring road and what have you, which has not even started. You see, they break this house today, they break the other one tomorrow in the other street. That is the only thing working in River State. Even up till now, in the case of the speaker, we don't even know who is the current speaker. And there are issues here and there. We can say, if you want peace, if you are calling for peace, leave your door open so that peace will follow you. That is also to show that.
Is that what Wike said? That's what he told you?
Yes, no, the video is there now. Even as I said, I was watching the video 10 minutes ago in the church when he was addressing Oko Jaja.
Okay.
If you want peace, leave your door open so that peace will follow you. If you also want trouble, leave your door open so that trouble will follow you. So that means that there is no reconciliation. Whether they are or not, that case should be very much important to them. And they should know that he owes us that responsibility to make things happen in River State. But for now, nothing is working and nobody should deceive us.
All right, that statement, everyone has given it is our own interpretation, talking about the statement by the former governor. Okay, this message here reads, Prince, when a man fails to play his role as a father, it will tell on his kids. Take it or leave it. The Cold War between the two will surely slow down the phase of development in the state. This is what a man gets when he is mute from the start. Thanks. This is from Honorable Marlon. Thank you. Hello?
Hello, Prince Ajubo.
Good afternoon to you and welcome to the platform on radio.
Thank you, Prince. Well, happy first day of the week, working day of the week.
Yeah, same to you.
Quickly, Dr. Chris from Port Harcourt. Okay. Quickly, let me say, I'm sure we're talking about the new Commissioner of Police.
Yes, that was one of our topics, yes.
Okay, yes. It's so unfortunate that the level we have gone, mixing professionalism with politics, we've gone so far. We're about 97% in it. It will be very difficult for him. It will be very, very difficult for him, this current Commissioner of Police, not to be political. In fact, I put it to you that all officers who are at that level are all political. So the truth remains that what the former commissioner didn't live here just because of that little fracas that happened. Rather, the power that uses him want to bring someone else they will use. So definitely, the only thing should do is fight crime, so that people will applaud you. But to tell me he's not going to be political is a big capital letter lie. Okay. He's going to be very political.
All right.
Let's not deceive. Even a child that is sucking breast knows he's going to be political.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Yes. But we encourage him to fight crime. That's the principal thing. Thank you.
You too. Hello.
Yeah, good evening, Prince Ajuma.
Good afternoon to you and welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon. My name is Silvanus Opio. I'm calling from Tourist Dish in Alapolo in Abuntoshire Kingdom in Port Harcourt.
Okay, Silvanus.
Yes, my own. I want to beg our former governor. I want to beg him. Now that we have a new governor in Rivers State, is the Minister of Federal Republic of Nigeria, Abuja, please let him allow this our new governor to work now.
Is this stopping him? Is this stopping him from working?
Yes, for now everything is lie low. I am from Okrika. We are begging. I am begging the former governor, please.
Okay.
If you want to advise him, if you want to advise the new governor, let him advise him. He needs his advice from him, not by saying my structure.
Okay.
Because another person drops structure. Now this one is overall structure. So you should give me advice, please. We need peace. I'm from Okrika.
All right, thank you.
We need peace in River State.
If that's where the case now, you shouldn't be begging him for peace now. If you have the structure, why beg another man for peace? Go ahead and get your peace yourself. You get my point. This last message, Prince, as a Koijo man, I am worried with what former Governor Nyesom Wike said at the book launch at RSU by insulting the Niger Delta Diocese Bishop and the Opobo, and called on my people of Opobo Kingdom to react. Okay, you're calling on them to react, despite the fact that Wike assisted their son seemed to be governor. So I'm not blessing from Okrika Center. All right, thank you. We're out of time. Time for us to run. Mazi Ike God is here, but I know if I allow him to talk for 30 seconds, he want to take 3 minutes, and I'm not willing to do that. He has 1 hour to talk, so I'll allow him do his talking. So just stay put. Up next is Waiting They Happen, and of course, Mazi Ike God and his man, the man from Calabari, will be answering that. My name is Prince Ajubo, and I'm out of here. Bye-bye.
Love your neighbor as yourself for soul.
Oh, for objectivity.
Be objective, gentlemen, ladies.
Be for democracy.
No matter how hard it is to let a military.
And for modification
of our behaviors onto the stereo.
Pay accountability.
If you've been a chop money, I beg you take them easy.
As for solidarity, united we stand and divided.
Oh, my shell.
You just the HSCT.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What's in the happen, Lord?
They say wahala need
Now this one wahala be like bicycle. They just waiting they happen. Now for today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, bomb quem. Now here you go here, waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, we go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them come give you acid the hot. Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go stay blood in the chopper. You say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take. I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport. Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. Not forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you now say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you know miss them at all. Thank you very much. Say the links to Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Okay, I'm going to buy before we go back to our program and we listen to our guest with the year and make it tell us what they carry come for Nigeria people and the listeners and country people and Pitaqua people all over the world. I'm going to tell us the GM7 properties today here with us. I'm going to tell us what they break up for us.
Good evening, country people. Good evening, Mazi. Good evening, MC Kuro. I don't come here again. My name is Robinson Simon from GM7 Property. For you where they listening this evening, remember say our GM7 Property won't make everybody landlord because of the fact that waiting they happen for inside our Obodo Nigeria, especially for Port Harcourt City where we did today, where we say landlord they harass tenant or tenant now opportunity for now to become landlord with just 590,000 naira. This one are the thing where GM7 Property carry come this evening. Our newly launched estate where they call City View Estate, where they behind River State University Extension wey dey for Abara, and this estate with 20,000 naira initial deposit, you go get this plot. With that 20,000 naira, as I dey talk to you this evening, we go carry allocation give you. We also get other estate then wey dey beside the school. We get the one wey they call venue score. The venue score to the sell at 1.5 million naira, and this venue score they share fence with the school. We get another one again with the call Pinnacle Estate where they behind the school too. That one with the sell them 650,000 naira. We get another estate then where they behind Port Harcourt International Airport. We get the Crystal Villa Estate where they sell 1 million naira, and the Cedar Garden Estate where they sell 850,000 naira. All these estates they want mentioned, they dey for dry land. They not dey for waterlogged area. Not the estate then where you go buy today. Tomorrow you go start to dey look for money where you go and feed the place before you build. Now estate as you buy, you go start to dey build. As I talk on before, now 590,000 naira now be the one we will carry come this evening. And the estate now with 20,000 naira to initial deposit, you go get this estate. You will be listening this evening, carry your phone, call us so that we'll carry you go inspection. Our number now 090 333 11153 or 0901 333 8886.
All right, GM7 Properties. Tell us where how your payment plan it be. If person want pay, a client to call you to.
Okay, this question I like them because we GM7 Property, you know, say because of waiting they happen now, we say all tenants they face different harassment from landlord. Now we want make sure say everybody, even if you be keke driver, even if you be market woman, you go fee buy this estate, you go fee buy land for Port Harcourt City, you go fee build your own house so that nobody go worry you again. Now we carry this thing come. We get different payment plan because we know say all fingers they equal. And one of the payment plan we will get now the one we call outright payment for those people where we say you get this money, if they work for a company or they work for a big company. Now you will get this payment plan. You go just carry the money, come pay. As you pay this money, go carry allocation, give you. And within 24 hours, we go carry the document then we show say now you get this property, give you. Those documents are the one we they call register survey plan and deed of conveyance go carry and give you within 24 hours. And for those people who don't get this money complete, they call them pay small. Pay small now PSS. Now be this one. Would they call them
POS?
No be POS.
Oh, thank you.
PSS.
Yes,
pay small. Now this one now, would they call them also instrumental payment?
Okay.
We get instrumental payment of 3 months. 6 months, 9 months, and 12 months, maybe 1 year. For you, will never get this money complete. You go just come our office, carry 20,000 naira drop. As you drop the 20,000 naira, we go carry receipt where you say you pay 20,000 naira, give you. And we can stretch out the remaining one for the month where you choose either the one of 3 months or 6 months, and you go to pay every month. You go to pay the small money them until you complete your payment. As you complete your payment, go carry document which will say now you get the property give you. But as you pay that 20,000, I will give you allocation first. If you still do something for your land, if you plant anything where you want plant, or still if you still use the land, they build your property small. And another one again now for those people when they work, you need to do anything, they for house, nothing they do, you need to get anything at the end of the month. We get this one, they call them ESP, Executive Sales Partner. And this one be say, you know somebody who won't buy property, just carry them come our office, GM7 Property. And this person, once the person where you carry come buy the property, go carry your own commission give you. If you still use the commission, they pay small for your land, or if you still use the commission for anything where you want to use and do, because that money belongs to you. And as I talk to you, we get plenty people where they say at the end of the month they get 200,000, 300,000 for James 7 Property with ESP. So you too, if you get this kind of money, so call our number will be 090 333 11153 or 0901 333 8886.
Okay, what to make you think is that make people for come back from GM7 Properties?
Okay, this question I like because of say plenty people they don't they complain say they don't fall inside victim well. Now he make some persons they fear say it sure say this thing where these people they talk like this it sure say this thing and true then they talk. We GM7 Property, the reason why people they buy from us now because of say before we buy any of our property we they make sure say that property where we won't buy. Now the people we get the property now then they sell it. We go do waiting on the people they call due diligence. We go do verification on that property. Go the community, make sure say the community now the community where they sell the property now then get them. Now what we go do first, our surveyor then go chat up the property. Now whether the property dey for government acquisition area or not, or now the property wey be say government they won't collect the land for future. And if we don't check this one, our lawyer then go do it with they call legal verification. When they don't do this one finish, now we James 7 property go carry our body, carry ourselves, go buy the property. As we just buy them, we go still go register them with government. That is to say all the property they want to mention, even the one where we just launch, maybe 590,000 our city view, it they fully register. No be property where you go buy today, person start to worry you or start to harass you. All our property they fully register, and all this property, you know, they for just anywhere, they for well planned environment. Maybe say as you buy, the place then go develop very fast. So call our number 090-333-11153.
Okay, so they look here, it be like you say, you for your face, they show say, when I get a very important thing, where clients go fit to benefit from James 7 properties.
Yes, we get
tell us what in person go fit to benefit from James 7 properties.
Okay, for you, where we say you won't buy property from James 7, where we say, after I talk finish now, just carry your phone, call our number, where you don't ready to buy. Any of our clients we don't buy from us, even the ones they will go buy tomorrow or after now, those people will get things where they go benefit. Number one thing where they benefit now, what they call free inspection, go carry you go the property, them all the estate they want mention, the one of 590, the one of 650 will carry you around. Now inspection are free, you need to pay for them. Another thing again, you need to pay for bush entry, you need to pay for agency fee. And also remember say any of this property then where you buy will carry the document then where show say now you get the property give you. Those documents are free, deed of conveyance and free registers of airplane. You know they pay for those documents. And also all our property they do it what they call perimeter fencing around the property. All our estate they also get what they call gateman house, access road and drainage system. All these things are things the way you go benefit. So carry your number, carry your phone this evening, call our number, will be 090-333-11153 or 0901-333-8886.
All right, to give us where be your inspection days and your address for your office to make people for call.
Okay, our inspection day now every day. As I talk to you now, tomorrow we don't book people for where they go inspection. Apart from on Sunday, we get inspection every day. From Monday to Friday, we get 2 sections in the morning by 10 a.m. and in the afternoon by 1 p.m. But on Saturday, get only 1 section by 10 a.m. in the morning. So for you to join us for inspection tomorrow, we don't already book people. But I also want to make you know, say, this all our property then where would they sell. Even the one of 590,000 will be the city view where we just launch. As they buy this property, they get 1 bag of rice. Now promo where would they run now? Because of saying now festive season be this, where we say everybody they prepare for December. So as they prepare for this December, as they buy this property, you go no sure, it go say you know go buy any rice again for December. You don't already settle that side. So carry your number, call our phone so that we go book you with people they go inspection tomorrow. 090-333-11153 or 0901-333-8886. And again, make I tell you say our office is there for number 7 Pipeline beside Chichi Plaza along GU Ake Road for Ilozi inside this Port Harcourt. Remember, say this thing an opportunity we just carry, where Jensen will just carry come your doorstep this evening. Don't allow this opportunity pass you by. That money where they keep make it reach 1 million naira, and then they keep them again. Even if now 100,000 carry and come, even if now 20,000 carry and come, just carry your leg come our office. If they fear say it should say this thing they carry your lawyer, carry your surveyor, they make them come tomorrow with you. All these things then we dey transparent. So that you go get your property before this year go finish. Remember, say the year don't they finish already. Our number again is 090-333-11153.
Sharp within seconds to tell us where the property there and the price then.
Our property is there for beside River State University Extension, where they for Abara, the one of 590 maybe City View Estate, the one of Venus Court where would they sell 1.5 million naira, Pinnacle Estate where would they sell 650, and Crystal Villa Estate 1 million, and Cedar Garden Estate 850,000. He there behind Port Harcourt International Airport. And another thing again, our office again for you, where just the listing now, where you know get the address very well now. Number 7 Pipeline beside Chichi Plaza along GU Ake Road for Ilozi inside Port Harcourt. Before I go come out, our number again is 090-333-11153 11153.
All right, thank you very much. That one on our GM7 Properties. When I don't hear the information, when don't break, you can't give now. Okay, I'm going to make you go back to the business of the day. All right, thank you very much.
A few weeks before your election, and now you're here just a few months after the election. Can we know why you're here again?
Well, there's every opportunity to thank God Almighty Allah for what He has done for me, humanity, and the entire country. I am grateful to God for His guidance, His blessings, and His answers to my prayers and the country's prayers for good of all. We have to give thanks to Him at every opportunity that we may have.
Your Excellency, what prayer did you...
For the prospect of the country is yet to blossom to the level that we require. It needs hard work and consistent prayer, and we are giving it to our mind and our spirit in every way possible. Our strength is our diversity, and we'll continue to build on that for the country.
Allah accept your prayer.
Amen.
All right. Thank you very much. We go shock you. And person that your voice here, my name na Maze. Ike God, Ike Wachuku, Ike Wachineke. Wachuku Telemanishi, even Calabana man won't try that. English people don't give him strong warning. Yes, I make him not try him at all. Ungwano, I make you from Calabana man, make great country people.
Country people, how far on are they waiting they happen? We don't come back. My name is Sikuro, they call me the king of weddings. Anyway, like I always talk, anytime you want to reach me, just don't get boys now can't go from another road. Now boys now can't they block everywhere. So if you reach there, go drop 500, 500, 500, 500, 500. So avec government
because they pass their community.
They pass inside their community.
And the community pass every road. No?
And the road they bad. And because of as cars they pass inside the place they bad.
Obadamba.
So avec Nigerian government wanna help us. Avec some of us they don't get money for flights. Wanna help us. No, they use our road. Don't use
flights.
When I check flights, I can't even use flights. Come back, but flight don't be very very expensive.
Okay.
So how the common man won't use fly?
You follow me for night when I go more. For my mom, I will show you road. Any place you won't go. No sleep too much. 12 o'clock now they move. You don't land. Reach where they go. Come back before they break. We don't return. You go. You come back. You fit to stay there. Me I come back. I can't do my business. All right, I'm going to buy you. Make jump into the business of the day because the time not to be our friend here. We don't hear from that one from the message from our president all the way from Dubai. Boy, I gotta go to the place where you go pray for Nigeria. But our president, for question where they don't ask him, they don't hear him. He said the thing where in the request, the prayer where in the prayer, say make Nigerians, say we need a hard work and a consistent player. Make they pray well with the hard work as the work they pray. Say na so Nigeria go take it can strong, it can stand like the country where you there. Yes.
Okay.
You agree now. You agree with our
the
president.
point is, we like I always talk to politicians. They know how to talk.
They get the word.
They get words. The words where they talk. If they follow those words, this country for good. Because if you hear when politicians they talk, I am yet to state equivocally that the people are suffering. But when you vote me, I'm going to
re-energize and renew the economic policy of this great country.
And I don't hear that. That is a future politician. If you can't like that,
so what are you saying, that I can't be a politician now?
If you can't,
is it because of my age? He's a future politician now, so man, don't old before I can enter the politics.
You old how many? If 2027, you never enter politics. You're meant to. You know they see them media. When governor.
No, you say you use the word future politician.
Of course, no.
So so till I get to like 60.
Future 2027, not the future.
Okay.
So
what position will you advise me to go?
You get to hope.
What position will you advise me to go for?
You go start for.
Should I go for local government chairman or
supervisor? Aggregate.
Supervisory councillor.
Bush supervisor. Supervisor for Bush. For Bush entry. You can start from that.
That's Obiakpo or what?
Yes, you can do from your community own. Supervisor for Bush entry.
We don't get Bush for our place now. Water will get.
Water entry. All right, sir. Okay, I'm going to tell us whether I want to take you see that that one will come from our president. Where in the talk say the request for hard work and consistent prayer and waiting in the pray for and waiting in the expect from Nigerians. That one when I hear where our president where he go to pray for the nation. The president don't talk plenty things there. And he said anyhow we take a being Nigeria, he must go forward. Okay, I'm going to buy a make shift to come out from there. Make enter the next story. Now go tell us how to take a see that one where president don't talk. This story no be. Okay, make we join this one. Add incumbent governor of Bayelsa State, Governor Doyodiri.
His name is Usman Ododo.
Yes, Usman Ododo.
Usman Ododo.
For Kogi State. We don't see plenty results.
Mutilated results.
When they don't write something, I can't. But I'm mutilated. We just thought they don't write something. What did they do? Why they confused? And the English they worry you. The grammar they use. That one they try to explain what it mean. I mean, he said that one where person go they write. If they write the result, we never start election. Result don't come out. We gonna see different winning. This one winning 500 million. This one winning 21 million. We go
orchestrated.
But no, not be orchestrated. Mutilated.
Mutilated.
That kind of result we don't see plenty. We don't see plenty for this last election, and now the result don't come out. In fact, even the one where they catch a police officer, and they just put the man well. They say allegedly say come to carry ballot box. Put the man well. For Imo State, we don't see plenty. For even fight.
Do you know Mila even say them don't see NYC person will carry 1 million naira?
Okay. Plenty things happen. Even the one where they Labour Party for where how the man acquire pan, bruise to carry the man. Throw him far side, come with one disturb us here. We want read the election, they come here, they disturb us. Acquire the man and pan.
But Mazi, is there a way that we can do a violence-free election in this country?
Yes.
Is it possible? Because I'm even thinking like people get to, they are vulnerable. People go just go election.
Oh, they possible. You know why?
People go lost. Now with the Yase for Bayelsa, say they mean I think now Bayelsa, one of these states, one of the copper girl, they try to find out say. I think they never hear from the girl. They never say they call the girl line. The thing no go through. They find out say get the miss.
Okay.
So all these things like the thing they somehow because every election it can't look like say people must die or people must sustain one kind of injury. At the end of the day, politicians will come say hey. The victory is from God.
Very unfortunate. It's very
unfortunate.
I mean, we can do. There's a way we can have
a violence-free election.
In fact, all kind of violence-free.
Because you remember, good luck, the former president said no election is worth the life of anybody.
Yes. All kind of politicians in a politician. I said in the talk. If you give them space.
No, him talking on and
if you give them space, and I give them space, whether they no go enter. Liverpool could leave that one. The thing where they have been you've been asked question, say whether or not fit to get a free and fair election.
Violent,
all the possible. Election. All the possible.
It's possible.
All the possible. If you see that machine, that one of the call of Beavers machine.
Yeah, Beavers.
That Beavers machine. Or what say, if you say they want to do real election. Otto and now then just finish vote to finish. Everybody confirm and say yes, this one and the one who vote. Then sign them. Then sign them.
Upload.
They're not for just do that Beavers. They're not for do that Beavers. Say na picture you go snap. Mbano. Yeah, technology.
As you go put in the numbers.
You go type in the number there. A PDP gets 27. APC gets 10. Labour Party gets 0. APP gets 20. If for type as they type them,
this thing gonna enter.
How on internet now? Now you go to see them for IRF portal. Your own word they see them, they appear there for your phone. They say they how they possible.
Yesterday I be talk with one girl with the into tech. You know what get them say Nigeria no go really want really enter tech because technology need they forget. Say if you enter office, burn all the office, everything go, the papers don't go, the thing don't they miss all the document not they. But you see technology, they forget. They forget anything. So if you put in that number, you come after 20 years, you go still see that accurate number, and are waiting politicians they fear.
They don't want to I walk one say, so my brother, I go the car, me I don't hang boot to sense. Okay, I'm going to buy Mama could jump come up from that one and could look another today here. Where they look us this one is not sweet at all. It's not sweet. When I can because I go flog people here today. I'll flog people here. I'm walking on them there. You don't let whenever I have my money. Yes, thank you. Anybody of them that make a noise. See that they know the sea road. After they flog this one and I ain't go run, go touch the other one. Flog any of them. That's just the throw the can because they know the sea road. 3 of them. They know the sea road. Shut up. They know they run. They see this Malu one now. Who they hold this on the back? Come on, come on, shut up. Shut up. They know the sea road. 3 of them know the sea road. Leave them alone. Before they say that we make them, you know, they get like if you flog somebody, miracle happen. Instead, they see what they happen. Yes, you know the system. Some of them, if they carry them, go this thing. So that they believe in. Happy out, and they carry change somebody, they flog them. They say that miracle. All right, which one betting the people who are they flogging here? Operative of the Nigerian Drug Law Enforcement Agency. Will be the one that they call the NDL here. They don't arrest 10 suspects. 10 suspects. The thing out of inside the 10 suspects. 3 of them in Akbroka and Jom.
What's the meaning of that?
That is a crack one, very one will be say this one don't in fact all crack you don't ripe contia. That's it. Their own level, they don't bad.
Like they are bad
drug trafficking, yes, drug traffickers.
There was a man way back. They used to call him, I know, they used to call him Akbroka. That's his name.
That's strong. Well, this one, that's a hard one, a difficult
strong
one.
Man, okay.
The three people where they catch will be the men Akbroka people inside the drug business. What then they do? Then boy illicit drug.
Yes.
These people they be blind people. They know the so road. I think now here will come tell me about. That make it sense as they flog them. The other one they run, they go, all of them they know they see that. If you see where they flog blind people, all of 3 of them know they see road. Blind people 3, they do drug. This one another one that they call heroin.
Thank
you.
Heroin.
Thank you. Heroin. And the one they say very bad one, bad drug like this. What no good at all. Now the kind of drug where this man, 3 of them, they kind of business where they do. We don't talk of blind people where they do something.
Yes, they do something.
We don't talk of blind man where be mechanic. We don't talk of blind woman where be chef, where be company, where be near the sea road. In fact, plenty blind people, the one where be musician,
yes.
where they do well.
Cobams.
They even the one where be
fine artists too.
Yes. You don't see the one who be teacher.
Yeah.
Yes, a blind man be teacher. This one, God, child, let one people. Piano, flog one. So flog the other one hard. Flog them well. They don't see better thing to do for their life now to go carry drug. Then now ask me how much drug these people they push.
How much was it?
NDLEA. Thank you. NDLEA.
NDLEA.
Thank you. I don't understand that they pronounce. NDLEA don't catch these people with a drug. We're rich. 13 billion naira.
13 billion.
Blind man, blind people, 3 of them.
13 billion.
13 billion.
13
billion. For the people they beg for 1 B. We never even see.
They say 1 B, man. Some people never say 1K.
They beg for 1 B.
But man, do you know that if you have 1 billion naira, you can be spending 100,000 naira every day for 27 years.
But not before this economy again.
No, you really spend 100K.
Go do
your 1 billion never finish. You go reach 27 years.
Go do your calculation again.
I do the calculations today.
Fuel now.
As I see the story, I start to do the calculation.
Fuel not 600.
No, like if you spend 100K every day, your 1 billion never finish in 25 years old.
13 B.
Now this will carry 13 B.
You know, see, what the way people know they know. All this kind of business, you know they do I must succeed.
Yes.
They must catch you.
And as the money they come, I say they go to.
I saw they watch a video of some of them. There's one where they catch it for American airport. He swallow plenty. They tell them the guy will go bring them out inside the body. When they pass for computer look them, scan them, everything. See them, see the thing for in skeleton.
Try.
No karaoke. No, when I get a mind, no karaoke.
They say I'm told. It means say now. Well, they praise people where man say they be handicapped, disability people, people where they disabled. Now some people go say, now I don't see now people where they disabled, so we still get the bad ones inside the ones. These people where they disabled. People when they see, they never use their eyes see the heroin before the drug.
They never see her
before.
Even we will get eyes. We never even know how it do stuff. Black man and I can't carry them. They do business.
They never use their eyes see the drug, but they are into the drug. Even men will get eye when they see them, will never even see them. Those people they need to create their own prison. Man, they need to create special prison for them.
Okay, I'm going to make you jump, come out from that to make you look at our final to the open phone line for country people make you follow put on a voice inside. This one on another to the no sweet. This one make you hear Papa where they cry. Make you hear Papa where they cry. How the question when I want to ask first before you would go hear this one. How you go react if you come see your Pekin in the dance for all these things now because Professor Wallace I don't call him say na it cost internet illiterate. So this is our internet today. You don't produce plenty illiterates because plenty people don't know what they use internet to do again. You go see somebody go hold a big phone like this, he poor smartphone and a poor man. Now they use smartphone and your business they fly.
You use it for the right
purpose. It's like you're going to need to go back to village, you go wash your head. Yes, go back to village, you wash your head. Say they use a smartphone. And you know fit to help your business, you know fit help yourself, do better thing. As a student, you know fit be number 1 for school. That time where would they go school? You won't anything in the smartphone.
No.
That time on a Motorola. He dash them smoke. They talk. They go do video.
Instagram.
Instagram. Instagram.
They're gonna shake something.
If you can't jam your Pekin for internet, say in the do they shake a bum shake a bum for internet, your daughter. Not dead. Brother, how you go react for that kind of Pekin? Make we hear one who don't cry here. As the Western don't happen, Madonna University, they don't expel their students. We'll go follow for TikTok video.
TikTok challenge.
Yes, TikTok challenge.
TikTok, they call it TikTok ceiling challenge.
TikTok
ceiling challenge because you have to put the phone for the ceiling, gum for there. And they put the phone for ceiling, gum and
you go put your video for
your phone for up. Now you go on gum. When you gum, you go start. Then
what if the phone fall open?
No. It gets so that the thing go view the everywhere.
One can nothing will not go see for this life. So the pikin you go follow do TikTok
Ceiling challenge.
TikTok selling challenge. You go put in video for this thing. You come dance, even the cloth yourself is nowhere for up. You not buy a blindness. You come the dance.
She has to go natural.
You shake everything. Okay. School first don't pursue. Say no, this one will not be our standard. Be this. Then Papa don't come see him. Unfortunately, Papa go see him. Oh, make we not hear the way the man cry. Look, we hear.
But you hate me.
I can't believe my eyes.
Oh,
I just can't believe my eyes that this is my daughter on a train shaking her bum on the internet. Blessing. Is this how we raised you? No, tell me. Is this how we raised you, Blessing? You are shaking your bum on the internet for men. Are they paying you? Why did you not do another trend of maybe of Bible or studying something relating to God? Must you shake your bum on the internet? Blessing. This is just too much. This is just too much. You better look for a way to get this video down, or else remain where you are. I don't want to see you for Christmas.
Chai. Okay, that's one on a papa where they cry about as he goes jamming picking in video where in they shake everything, they shake all the things, they were shake what your mama gave you, they shake. Papa don't catch him. Alright, I'm going to buy you carry the phone line and give them a
Mazima just talk something on this. According to, because I get 1 or 2 persons where they go to school, Madonna. Madonna in a very disciplined school.
Okay.
Where we say
that's glorify the secondary school.
Yeah, not glorify and glorify because even when I talk to my friend today, she tell me say as they say they come out for jogging, they do all those jogging, they do a lot of things, and they need to do party for the school. A very serious school. They need to use expelling plea. So now, what's happened? We say this particular girl now they don't expel her. Even some of our roommates there, everything fully affect them. They suspended them. And funny enough, the girl are just year one students, according to which are the year from this thing. So this thing they show us say morals they drop. You know go know sometimes you don't go even know what's in your picking they do for school. You go day for house. That means sometimes follow up from your picking when it's small.
Microchip. You get pick when I go hospital. They go put a microchip. They carry GPS. They follow.
How do you do that?
Watch
you should be looking for money and some other things. You think you have the time?
No, so bad. Don't worry. I go tell my daughter self, say we go to do virginity test every as they come back. We go hospital. They carry that one for you.
Are you serious?
Watch your one.
Mazi.
Yes,
I'm going to write this thing yourself.
Tell your pikin. Tell them. Say you go carry a virginity test. You know, cost. If you carry go hospital, they go to test them. Tell us if they go school, come back.
So what about if she not be virgin again? What you go do? You go disown her.
You go marry. As it take happen. Go there, go marry yourself. All right, make we open phone line for country people. Make una follow put una voice for all the today don't carry come give you time. You know they make we look the today again better. Our president don't tell us the same hard work and consistent prayer and we waiting Nigeria need. And they don't tell you say 3 drug peddlers where be said they carry bad drug where reach 3 billion naira blind people 3 of them NDLA don't arrest them. And the incumbent governor Bayelsa State if them win Imo State them win and the incumbent and for Kogi State the APC don't put back their person there. And again father don't cry over the daughter where they don't come out from Madonna University come shot and assassin daughter video a viral video online. How na take see all the trade we don't carry come give you we don't get time at all. Make we take on a call on now. The first number I go use reach us here. The first one is 0817 0000 951. The second phone number there is 0810 9510 951. Our WhatsApp and SMS numbers still here. That one no moves at all. Every woman is supposed to get this one for their wallet. The number is 0701 9339 962. Ngwanu make we go phone down and make we check who want to talk to us. Welcome. Hello, your name and where they call us from?
Oh, Maz, good evening, you.
Good evening,
sir.
Yeah, so good evening.
Welcome, Doc.
Yeah, my name now been the couple.
Obin, carry voice like Doc.
Don't carry voice like Doc.
I beg, this our president they pray for us from that place. I beg me for increase to 800 per liter. I beg because hard work. Make him come back here, come to Nigeria. Maybe to the travelers, they go pray for us. Prayer don't tire us for this country. I beg. You should come back here and do work. Stop praying, I beg. For now, they increase to 700 to 800 per liter. You should come back here and feed the Nigeria well. And another thing, that guy when they go down for school, making Papa really fat there, put pepper for her body. Thank you, my brother. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Get to some kind of this thing, no be waiting. You fit encourage. Put the pepper for her body for where now. Make you take careful. Everybody get right.
It's
even
not,
your picking.
it's not friendly. That's you will even say it's friendly to humanity to put pepper.
You know they put pepper for the body. I'm not say maybe in a punishment you want to talk, but because you go mind the kind punishment. Extreme. You go mind the kind punishment you give picking. If not, you go be child abuse. You fit arrest you as the papa. The picking you can't cry. I hear him.
But Mazi, you know say for if you dey UK, you don't even shout for your picking.
You don't fit even try them. I think make their children what word?
Wayward.
Thank you.
It's called wayward.
Yeah. Hello, your name and where they call us from? How are you?
Yaga.
Good evening.
Yeah, Kalangi, this is the first lady.
Yes, my own brother.
Good
evening.
You don't chop on the chat this month.
You know, I never chop this month, Abby. Last month. At the end of the month, I chop. Forget.
I'm going to work on record. We go confirm. I'm going to put voice on them.
I want to talk about people saying the prayer. I hard work. People say plenty prayer. I will pray for this Nigeria. God knows He send those prayers anymore. So, as we pray, may not receive Himself. So, what Nigeria needs is an action. Anything where the same go to Nigeria, make people like country where they trap, make them trap. Themselves, they deceive us. Everything they go wrong, they know what they're supposed to. Why they don't pray before they go ahead of why they don't pray for approval? Every damn thing where they do on their own, stop money, billion here and there, they never pray. So pray for each those one. It is for we have 4 months today. They don't remember say pray. How we go put for them to develop this country? Now pray away other countries like Europe, everywhere where they go. Now the time they can't develop their country, every time they will come deceive us. Nobody will deceive us. And these young people now where they blind go carry money, carry drug. You know, so everybody now they say some persons live another person's life, not with their mind. Because my president said Nigeria youth are lazy. Everybody now one day hard work. Now they see them, they stupid everything. And when they see how it goes away for the sake of the drive, it's hungry there. So sometimes I don't go blame them. And they find way to survive, but it's not good. So let the government do what they're supposed to do. Some criminality is going to happen for here, it not go happen. Now then they push people to do all those things to survive. And the one way when I say the king they check bomb. It's not an agreement compound, men continue here in the check that bomb because when a child, you don't try raise a child, you reach that you want, it's not begin again. But now this computer, this phone, it don't cost more harm than good to us. A lot of our youth now don't do any hard because of what they receive for phone. It's not good, let's fire for now. They can punish them very well. Finally, what is the done with the mistake? Martin, this thing was the Maui. I don't like them for one thing. I don't know how this state to see they do election. But I can see they do election. He must to go rush. I like a rush. Go call him a state result today morning. I still hope that in my way I carry 3 in 1 Bible, raise my off, send the take oath. Are you kidding me? Upon everything that happened for Imo State, people they from body killings. I like no care. What the Supreme Court I like and APC they fight for Imo State? They don't want me to survive. What is their plan? They want to come upon side finish. Why you go be hoping that in my one win? Yesterday, I heard of the what day for Imo State. How you can't get that kind number? How they go treat us like that? Why they not allow our votes to count in Imo State?
Okay. All right.
People continue to cry. People continue to cry. I don't like that. I don't like that.
Thank you. All those ones now you talk about allegedly. Because now the governor be that INEC don't talk him. If you don't like him,
INEC have spoken. If you don't like him, go to court.
Thank you. Go to Supreme Court of Papa. Hello, your number where they call us from? Hello. Network no good for your side. Waka, move. Oh, tell him, man. You no good. Try call back, no verse. Make you know where's this credit. Make you know where's this credit. Nigeria, it dey hard now. Credit hard, make you know where's that. Make you check there here. Yeah, we don't miss this one. Try call back again. Try call back, no verse. Hello, your number where they call us from?
Yes, TikTok.
Madam, yes, yes.
How are you?
You do TikTok.
How can I make
you do TikTok?
Look at the old woman. I got the one.
You do TikTok.
Oh yeah, you're gonna phone. Yeah. Now that's a torchlight phone. I thought they do TikTok.
No go put your phone for silly no.
Yeah, Leon. Carry on, the message.
You know, for Christmas, you go revenge ya. Because the father carry and go school. You know do TikTok for Bible. You know do TikTok for school. Now to go they naked they check bumper. A cup don't food. In the way they the other side they look with the pray they talk. This is where they hungry. No be hard work. This is where we not see food they eat. Not be hard work. Country where we dey eat. Then tell me say hope of them are win for Imo State. Person go tell our mama person get where they enjoy election there. I beg make them carry down the election and the people they head them say they don't try. Let us see person where they hell am. Because anybody where hell hope of them and say he don't win. That person is enemy of this Imo State. That person is enemy of Imo State. Okay, anybody where open and say purpose of the only one talk way in the talk for election. 4-7.
6.
Ngwa carry on.
4-7.
6.
Ngwa carry on.
No, our president outside the country go pray for us. I bet we don't need pray again. We want Putin waiting to do for us. Anything we don't want to do for us, let him do it for us. Let's take us. People are dying. People are crying for
number. I want to send your number. Come if now you be the last woman. You only I am here kind of boss. You hold and put them for your wallet. I'm going. I make you drop the call. I see whether I will call the SMS number. Oh. Make you enter SMS sharp.
SMS time. Are you ready?
Yeah, the SMS number again is 0701 9339 962. That's on our SMS number. Victoria, try send your number. Come, Madam Victoria. Sharp. I'm gonna make you take SMS.
Okay, so let's go for SMS. Must one person finish the whole topics? Others are waiting to talk. Please regulate the time and allow others to breathe.
No verse. We don't take.
Thank you very much for your.
Thank you.
Your candid observation.
Yes. How can our mistake? Yeah. First lady, don't hear about that. After they go say, they give one person plenty time to talk.
Good evening, Mazi and MC Kuro. It is only prayer that would help us. The president is right. Let me congratulate APC and its candidate for winning 2 states out of the 3 in the off-cycle election. Let them put in place good policies and programs to better the economic fortunes of their respective states. NDLEA should step up their research, arrest and prosecute of drugs offenders to reduce the rate of crime in our society. It is so unfortunate what boys and girls does these days. Parents should be more committed to the upbringing of their wards. Elder Comrade Michael B. Jaja.
Okay, Elder Comrade, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Not on that big grammar is blood, yeah.
Good evening, MC Kuro and Mazi. On a good evening. About the shaking of her bum, she not try. Mazi, here in Alakaya where I live, there are some students living in the same compound with me. Now, so then they do dance naked. I mean, full naked, and they'll be voiding themselves Mazi, I don't see shaggy for that compound. Girls, too much. These things, use the word irresponsible girls.
Here, make we take one by follow. So that we go feed the take some make I take it from this one sharp. Nicholas Erasmus he said, Mazda and Secure is happy new week. He said, hope your weekend was splendid. Yes, it was splendid. He said, happy to hear your voice today. Thank God you didn't travel home for election in Imo State. He said politicians have taken over the country. We moved. Okay, Nicholas Erasmus, thank you. No go election are they here? They hear everything where they happen.
That man where in Peking they twerk. We say in no one they see the Peking for December. I beg making. This one say,
right, don't enter.
Parents must sit up and do the needful to help clean the society. The father of the TikTok girl need to call his daughter home, not chasing her to the streets. Gabby Nice send that message.
Okay, John Peters is here. He said, Mazi, the problem is not the finish for Nigeria. After Saturday election in Imo State, Kogi Bayelsa State, today fuel is 700. In Port Harcourt, election was not in River State. Now, he said, this is there any multiplier effect? Sky. Okay, tell them to allow us to breathe.
Good evening, Sir Mazi and MC Kuro. My name is Radio Teenager. The case of that year one student is not surprising at all, because even though the plan of most parents is to train their children in the way of the Lord, there are some children who are naturally rebellious.
Okay, don't finish it there. Make we leave them.
Messages plenty.
Take a sharp one, sharp time.
Good evening, MC Kuro and Mazi. This is not we don't take diplomacy Niger Delta man. Don't take her. Longo. Niger Delta man. Mazi, prayer of a sinner is an abomination before God. Mazi, God Almighty will never forgive for this problem He put us.
Alright, everyone, make we leave am there. Oh yeah,
they never send number.
Hey, see how she never send her number. Don't come on.
Hello and welcome to yet another fantastic time on your radio. I am Gabriella. As always, with me here in the studio is Mr. Ori Martins. Good to have you here as always, Mr. Martins. Tell me real quick, what is that thing you have up your sleeves for people in Port Harcourt?
Very simple, Gabriella. Last year we did a pre-launch of our Boeing Megacity BMC here in Port Harcourt. Pre-launch. And a lot of people key in. Close to 1,000 person key into this project. And on the 25th of November, this month, 25th of November, by 11 a.m., we want to do the launch proper of Boeing Megacity. And we use the opportunity to give people physical allocation. People that bought last year, they are coming to get their physical allocation plot. Because we have done the road, we have fenced, we have done the security house, the drainage, and all of that infrastructure are being provided. They're ongoing now. So I want them to come and take possession and start building immediately. And we also call out for those that missed last year. Phase 2 is selling now at 25% of the original price. That is 75% off. So if you are listening to me and you missed the pre-launch price of BMC last year, the phase 1, phase 2 is up for grab now at 25%. So you are also invited on the 25th of November by 11 a.m. to be part of the launch of Boeing Megacity in a great alley here in Port Harcourt. Great alley is before airport. The last junction before the airport by the right is called School Road, where the Jehovah Witnesses have their original office. That is where it is. End of that road, you see BMC there. You can't miss it. On the 25th, all roads leads to that place. We've done the road. We are doing internal road. Security has already built, completed, gated, and we have security people guiding the place. The police post is being built, getting approval for the police post on the Boeing Megacity. So we are inviting Rivers people to be part of this launch.
What numbers can people call if they want to be a part of this?
090-555-22233. 090-555-22236. And special announcement. If you are listening to me now, if you buy your plot before then, at 25% discount, we use the opportunity to do your allocation. That is, your trip will be just once. When you come that day, payment is confirmed. We also do your allocation for you. And of course, the discount is still ongoing. We're also running the Win Big promo, the Boeing Win Big promo. Meaning that if you buy now, you get a Boeing goodie bag. Not only that, you get voucher that to go for Hypercity to shop for the next 1 year free of charge, or to buy fuel at Total Energy filling station across the country. This is what you get when you buy during this, before the launch of Boeing Megacity on November 25th, 11 a.m. at the Great Alley, the venue, the estate, the BMC Boeing Mega
the phase 2.
City. Yes.
Now, for those who say, "Oh, I want to key into this, but I don't have the full sum," can I pay in installments?
Oh, sure, installment is possible. As soon as you complete your payment, you get your allocation and start building immediately. And some people don't want to build. Building is not their problem. We also give them an opportunity to do what they call land banking. You can buy now, keep the land there, and when the land appreciates, you can sell. So we have a section for the estate for land banking. You buy, you leave as much as you want to leave it. When appreciate, you can sell. People that bought last year, they've gotten 100% return
on their investment.
On their investment. Now we are calling for a lot of people don't believe it last year when we said it. LED said they don't believe, but it has become it's there now, become reality.
Now a reality.
Reality. That's how we're inviting the doubting Thomas then to now be a believer in Apostle home ownership campaign that we put in place here in Rivers State.
All right, what are the numbers they can call again and social media handles?
090-555-22236. 090-555-22233. Boeing Estate is the social media handle across board, and our website www.boeingestate.com. When you get there, see more information about this launch of Boeing Megacity happening here in Rivers State. And of course, there'll be enough to eat
and drink.
And palm wine, fresh palm wine. As you did last year, go there and fetch the palm wine yourself from the palm tree, and you drink very fresh, undiluted. And
the date and time again?
25th November, 11 a.m.
All right. Thank you very much.
It's my pleasure.
Have a lovely day.
Thank you.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people. Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring